You hear that, chat? That's the sound of tea. I thought I'd use that as my stream intro from now on, because I don't like talking or using my voice. It's kind of annoying. TBH, my least favorite part of the job. Yo, it's Amy Real. How's it going, Amy? I saw you were streaming something the other day. I forget what it was, though. I didn't actually check it out. Oh, you just had the Critical Role you checked on my channel apropos of nothing just as I started the stream? That's that feel when you load up Courier News AO3 page. It's the second he posts the new clinical trial fic that you can't read because you haven't played clinical trial. I should play clinical trial. Oh, it was Yume Nikki, that's right. I know that game. I've played Yume Nikki. What the fuck was I saying again? I've already forgotten. Right, so first off, disastrously late stream today, very sorry. As I said on the Discord, the housework devil's been beating my ass. There's a bit of a cycle I can see forming where I get to Saturday, you know, work week is over, and then I want to like degen, want to do jack shit, or at least less than normal. But then, you know, some dirty dishes pile up and like laundry and shit piles up, and I wake up on Sunday and it's like, ah, shit, everything is covered in like dirty garbage and filth, and I have to get rid of that before I start the stream. And also I forgot to make food last night, and so I'm like, I need to make a frozen pizza. It was just a disaster. Nice description, thank you, thank you. I'm sure someone out there is ranking all of my descriptions. Wait, Mordorus has been Umi Neko-maxing? Do you mean like via Joseph Anderson, or just in general? I keep hearing about Joseph Anderson Umi Neko shit. I'm assuming he's the only person in the world playing Umi Neko right now. You do all your cooking and cleaning on Sunday before the stream. But time zones, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess in your case it would be the future, so yeah, whatever, it's fine. Have I heard of Dream Barbecue? There's too many fucking new games and shit. Okay, so there's Psycho Patrol R, Cruelty Squad 2, basically, that one exists. Then there's Ina Dream Barbecue, which I don't really know anything about Ina/Enna. I don't even know how to pronounce it. But that looks cool. That's new and exists. Rain World DLC, Watcher just dropped this week. Crazy, huge, massive. I've heard it's somewhat divisive, but also it's probably still good, and the people who are complaining are probably little pissy baby shits, so that's just, you know, secondhand knowledge, but I will, as I've said before, I do want to eventually go back and do a bit of a Rain World arc. But I was hoping that would coincide with the Vinky mod releasing, or updating, or whatever, because JD, who is like, you know, one of my server mods, is actively working on the mod, and I think they were planning to release sometime close to when the Watcher was out, so, and at the same time I'm also probably holding out for some patches, because I've heard that the game is, or the Watcher DLC is a bit rough as of the launch, and they'll probably patch some of the jank out as time goes on in traditional Rain World fashion. So that's, there'll be no Watcher until Crosscode is over at least. But yeah, I do also want to play Clinical Trial, even though I don't know what the fuck that game is, because I've heard a million people on the server going nuts about it. It's like a little short itch.io game, I think. And of course there's 2 Courier New fics that have just dropped out of the ether within a week of each other, so that's a good sign, right? And that's how I end up playing a lot of games, is Courier writes a fic about them and I have to play it, so eventually maybe I'll stream it, I don't know. Fucking, I don't know. I need more time to stream games. It's just Aku. Only Aku ever plays that game. Well, it's Aku and Courier now, so that's enough. And fucking Deltarune also could interrupt any of this, so yeah, it's a disaster, it's a clusterfuck. Indie game people should stop releasing fucking games, just stop making them. It's really annoying. But on top of that even, this isn't even a new thing, but like, ages ago, I started playing Koru Observer with Molly. She was the one who got me into the game, said it was cool and I would like it, and so I'm like, okay, I'll stream it to you, how about that? And so we've been playing it ever since, but like at a glacial pace, because we only meet like every week or two to play it for a few hours, and it's fun, but it's also like a very, very slow way to progress. But recently we met up again, I played more of the game, and like, fuck, that game's good. Every time I play a little bit more Koru, I'm just left with this lingering sensation of like, I should be fucking like doing something about this. Like, people need to know that I'm playing Koru. I want to proselytize it, but it's weird because it's like a game that I'm not streaming, and I've committed to not streaming now. So make fan art. I think fan art for me means a half-hour video essay that takes 6 months to make, so a little bit difficult. But I want to somehow talk about Koru, but I'm aware that most people don't know what Koru is, and so it's like it's weird just to talk about it when it's kind of obscure. Crosscode does have DLC apparently. Well, I'll cross that bridge when you get there. That depends entirely on how much I'm in the mood for more Crosscode when Crosscode is finished. I'm drinking new tea today, by the way. I went on a bougie little errand yesterday. That's how I chose to spend most of my Saturday. Was I've been kind of, well, not even recently. I've passively kind of been interested in green tea for a little while, or at least trying some more kinds of green tea, and I have a few at my disposal, but I think mostly it's kind of Japanese style stuff. And I know this is incredibly boring conversation if you don't care about tea, which, to be honest, I don't care that much about tea. I wanted to try a few kinds. But yeah, I wanted to try a Chinese style green tea, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make this my silly little mission today. I'm gonna go downtown, I'm gonna go to the you know, slightly woo-woo bougie specialty tea store, and I'm gonna get myself some Chinese green tea. And I did it. It was kind of a fun little mission. I almost got duped. The clerk was trying to sell me on some Japanese green tea, and I had to go, actually, Sencha's a Japanese one, I'm looking for Chinese. And at that point, the other clerk was like, oh no, we have this kind of Chinese tea. So I was like, okay, dodged a bullet. It was a little bit harder than I thought, trying to get literally any Chinese green tea, but I did it. I'm drinking it right now. It's pretty good. It tastes quite different, actually, than the Japanese stuff. The Japanese stuff is more, I think they steam it, as opposed to the Chinese stuff, which is roasted. And so there's more of like a savory, like nutty quality to the Chinese tea, and the Japanese tea tastes more like the smell of cut grass or something like that. Good teas can be expensive. Yeah, it was kind of expensive, but you know, it was a once in a while kind of purchase. Did I get the Karisk tea bundle? No, I never ordered the Gaster tea. Although I got some of the same kind of tea, like not Gaster branded, but it's Lapsang Souchong. I think the Gaster tea was essentially a glorified Lapsang Souchong, which it tastes like campfire smoke. It's really fucking weird. Matcha can get grassy? Well, matcha's obviously pretty grassy, but also like even bancha and sencha. I'd been drinking bancha previously, which is sort of like the lower grade Japanese green tea. which is a little bit grassy, and I could have picked up some sencha, which is like the top shelf Japanese green tea, but anyway, that's enough about teas. It's kind of boring, honestly. So. It's the sausage tea. Yeah, it's Lapsang Souchong is the shit that I described tasting like a hot dog, which is weird. It's something that I'm usually not in the mood for, but I do have a couple tea bags still. Have you ever had the blue tea? Pea flower butterfly. No, I've never had butterfly tea. I know there's all kinds of weird colors of tea. You know, Molly was telling me the other day about they got like purple tea. What the fuck is purple tea? That's fake. Like they already got yellow tea, white tea, green tea, black tea, dark tea, and maybe some other secret kind. But like purple, that's going too far. And blue tea, that's fake. That's like blue raspberry. That's just branding. Apparently sencha means tank as opposed to sencha, which is a type of first wash green tea. Wow. Periwinkle tea. We're gonna get there. Well, periwinkle, I think, is a flower that you could theoretically make tea out of, so those tea weirdos can't be stopped. Orc tea. Next, you're gonna tell me this brown tea. Well, I think most tea by default is brown, but that's only when you steep it. It was funny at this tea shop, though, because it was like, I could sort of tell based on the vibes, but you go in and it's like, yeah, it's the kind of place where the clerk is trying to tell you, like, oh yeah, this tea is, you know, the monks in this particular area drink it to and give themselves, like, good circulation and health benefits, and it's like, cool. Can I get the tea that tastes good instead of whatever you just described? But, like, it's got, like, the aromatherapy section. It's not really my energy, but it is where you get the good tea. Don't steep the leaves, just eat them whole. Well, that's what matcha's for. But anyway, that's enough bullshit. Let's play Crosscode. Does anyone remember what this game is about? I forget. It's been too long. I think Lebkuchen was stuck in Barad-dûr. We escaped the Hell Zone. But Lebkuchen had to stay behind. And then we went back to the cargo ship. And we are like an AI at this point. That's confirmed. That's official. We're just the AI from Soma. Completely copied from an existing human. We have no human body. And this game is literally our life. No game, no life. So that's where we at. And we have to rescue Lebkuchen from Barad-dûr. But we can't tell anyone else about that because Leah has still not managed to find a pencil and paper. So it's going to be really awkward, and I kind of think that we're going to end up just going on some fucking dungeon raids with Emily for the next, like, long-ass time at this rate. But we'll see. I don't know.
I wish I was stuck in Barad-dûr.
That's basically what Sauron had going on. Like, what was Sauron even doing in Isengard besides making, like, the most Bara specimens of orc possible? He was just up there giving them testosterone shots in the mud pits to make them more muscly. Fucking freak. Forgot where she asked to meet up? Me too. I hope Emily's not just gonna be pissy at me for, like, why haven't you raiding with me for a week? I was like, I was in hell, bitch. You're gonna complain to me about your college deadlines? I was literally in the swamps of Aeonia. I was reliving the plot of Gollum, the game. In real life, by which I mean the game, by which I mean real life. Angry looking dude over here. Oh, hey, Molly. I'm on that Neo-Periwinkle Cortex strain, injecting the op with Bara Juice serum. They'll never find my gems. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, Molly, but that goes hard. I was trying to shill Koru just now, Molly. Can you do anything to shill Koru to chat? Because usually I find I'm bad at describing it, and I get self-conscious because I think that no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me give you a brief pitch for Koru, chat. This is like very, very mild spoilers, I guess, but honestly, like none of your asses are gonna play the game if I don't give you information on it. Let me just give you like the very cursory lowdown. You gotta picture like, first of all, it's like a web-based, text-based, kind of like interactive reading experience. It gets more like a game later, it gets like mechanics and stuff, but it starts off very much like a very abstract, interactive sort of comic format with lots of funky graphics and shit. So that's what you gotta picture. It's kind of like a near-future Earth setting, and it involves like diplomacy between humans and like a race of aliens, basically. That's like the very general premise of it. And it's like halfway between a grounded sort of sci-fi story. Think like Arrival or something. It's got some Arrival vibes, but also it's like has this kind of very comedic and offbeat, like Homestuck-ass energy to it, which I can't really describe unless you just experience it. It's very unique, very cool tone, very deep lore, very cool aesthetic. Everything about it is just like, damn. And the deeper I get, the cooler it is. The story is very engrossing, and it has good blorbos. It sounds like Homestuck. It is kind of like Homestuck. How gay is it? It's not gay. There's no relationships. No one talks about any of that gay shit, by which I mean straight shit either. There's none of that. It's very chaste. They don't got time for that. They're doing like, you know, diplomatic science negotiations and shit. They're on a mission. They gotta find out the stuff. Are there lesbians? Probably not. Well, maybe, I don't know. Not yet. It's like a pretty long thing. I'm only like a little bit of the way through it. So I don't know, maybe there's lesbians later. There's enough prominent female characters for there to be lesbians if there were lesbians. Put it that way. But that's all I can give you right now. If that's all you're looking for, it's not like... It's not that kind of game. Top chat censored Molly? I'm on live chat. Get your asses onto live chat. I don't see Molly on live chat either though, so. Okay, I've got to find my French cat girl. My Frenchman, get me my Frenchman. Oh no wait, the bosun was Austrian. He wasn't himself French in Oberden. Molly's just working on commission stuff? Yeah, you got lots of commission stuff to work through. Why is top always default? I don't know, because YouTube wants you to suffer. It wants to control your thoughts and mind. Basically all top chat is it's chat with only the messages that YouTube thinks are good. And like, why the fuck would you trust YouTube's judgment? That's literally what it is. It's just like an AI at YouTube is like, this, here are my criteria for what people in chat want to see. No, that's bullshit. I don't care about YouTube's criteria. Just give me the chat. You're bad at this, YouTube. You suck. I've seen your AI summaries. Records is blinking at me. Encyclopedia? What's in here? Enel and Diorbis and Diaro. Diobrando. Yeah. Okay, this is all ancient shit, dude. Yo, crosscode, that's the game. Yeah, the crosscode with this dipshit, Satoshi. I'm coming for you, Satoshi. This is all your fault. I'm gonna kill you in real life, by which I mean the game. Which is probably real life, because you probably put your brain into a AI jar or something, because you're just that kind of freak, Satoshi. You're the kind of freak who would think that's just a good idea for some reason. We must transcend humanity. Okay, I completely missed the part where, how do I, it's party, it's Emily, it's like, where did you want to meet again? I'm waiting for you, it's the first Scholar HQ, please hurry. The first Scholar HQ. Alright, so here is the question. Is Lucas / Snyder / Lebkuchen still going to be there? Or has his brain been sucked out and duplicated? I think personally that his brain has been sucked out and duplicated, and there's actually going to be a completely normal version of him still with the First Scholars, and the other one, the AI clone, is in Barad-dûr. So that's going to be even harder to explain, but we'll see. It's here. I thought your guild was the First Scholars? What, was there a typo? I didn't notice. It is the First Scholars. I swear to God, if you start bitching at me, Emily, I'm gonna slap you. Oh, the First Scholar? I'm sure it's fine.
Huh.
Bonjour. So, what happened? You gotta give her the AO3 author's note. My family sedan was knocked off of a cliff by a speeding bus. We rolled down the mountain for 4 miles before crashing in an icy lake. After fighting our way out of the wreckage, we had to survive on squirrels and acorns for the next 2 weeks before we were rescued by the Coast Guard. And then we were hospitalized for frostbite for a further 2 months. My dad had to recover from pneumonia before we left the hospital, but now I'm back, and so I can update the fic. It was kind of that type of situation, Emily. All I know is what you just left in the middle of a raid. We had to cancel the whole thing, and we had such a good run. You've been missing for a whole week. Well, sort of. You have still been listed as online, but I couldn't contact you.
What?
That's what I want to know. Someone told me you might have blocked us from contacting you.
No.
You can say no, right? Then what was it? Please, you have to tell me.
Oh.
I don't know. They've forgotten. They've lost the technology of the pencils. They've lost it. It's so sad. You had your chance, Leah. You were at Schneider's desk. His weird goon dungeon, and you had like a paper and probably a pencil that you wrote on the paper with, just sitting right there. You could have grabbed it. You could have grabbed it. You were so close, Leah. Just somehow. She's gonna be a bitch about it. God damn it, I'm gonna slap you upside the head, Emily. There are so many things I don't know about you, and I can't even properly ask you. It's so frustrating. They haven't invented the paper yet. It's also preventable, chat. It's also preventable. Emily, I think you're just kind of stressed out because of finals right now. Okay, you should probably just like go and have a snack and then come back to the keyboard after doing some homework so you feel better, okay? Like, this is a bit like you're no-lifing a bit, Emily, I have to admit. You need offline social connections. Alors, I guess that's all that's left is asking lots of questions. Why did you drop out of the raid? Was it a bug? Then what? Did you cancel the raid on purpose? Then what else is there? I knew it! They copied his brain. Lev is back. There's two of him now. Oh, fuck. They can harmonize now. Hello?
Oh.
Leah, you're back.
She just showed up today. I'm currently trying to find out what exactly happened.
Well, that's really hard to figure out with a speech limitation.
No, I just poke her with questions until I get a good picture.
That sounds troublesome.
Leah, where are you going?
Leah?
What?
Is everything alright? What are you doing? Just what exactly happened to you after you left the raid? Oops. Oof, oops. Oof. Oof, oops, oops. No, this one isn't a fake one. This is the real one. The second one is just a copy pasta. Hey, can you help me out, Sergi? I know that you can beam into people's brains and shit. I know you're undercover, but like, come the fuck on, man. Just bail me out of this shit. This is awkward. Leo will wake up remembering that in 7 years. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
What? Sacre bleu? What is wrong with you?
What? Oh.
Just remove yourself from the situation. Probably a good call, honestly. What was that? That came out of nowhere.
I don't believe this. Has she gone crazy or something?
Emily's such a bitch. Well, that was a trippy zoom in. God, pixel perfect shaders and camera movements are a bit finicky, aren't they? Why are her eyes shaking like that? Don't draw attention to it.
Leah? Lucas, you does not remember what happened, correct?
What?
I kind of suspected as much. Sorry, I should have talked with you about it. That Lucas you met in Vermilion Wasteland was most likely another Evotar. In fact, I suspect that was the case for all players we saw back there. Do you not want to go back to them? I see. The situation is rather complicated, but I'm sure they'll still mean well with you. Maybe give it a bit of time. I'm sure you'll be able to reconcile eventually. I suppose we should go to Gaia's Garden next. That's the next major area north of Autumn's Fall. Our goal is still to reach Sapphire Ridge, correct?
Why is that the goal? I've actually kind of lost track of what the goal was now. Because we were going through the game as like... Sergi's just been essentially using us as a proxy to hunt for the weirdos. Satoshi and the weirdo gang, right? And we found them. They're all in the Hell Dimension. They're camping out in Barad-dûr. So we kind of know about that. Is that not enough? Do we not now go on like... You call in like your paramilitary contacts that you apparently have, and we just raid the place with like an airstrike. I don't know, actually. We gotta follow the Leah memories? I'm gonna eat a piece of pizza. Hang on a sec. Satoshi wasn't at Barad-dûr? Well, I thought about it a bit, and like that one guy with the mask, who I did the Ralsei voice for some reason, that guy, like, that's probably just Satoshi, right? Like, I didn't realize it at the time, but then I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, that's probably fucking Satoshi. It looks kind of like Satoshi. So, like, There's a decent chance he was there. I'm not sure why he wouldn't be there if everyone else was there who was on the dev team, you know? And if you'll answer that, I'll kill you, stupid piece of shit. Anyway. I kind of thought initially that, what's his name? Smurf Goku was Satoshi. But maybe they're both Satoshi. I mean, we got all kinds of crazy mechanics on the table here. We got like consciousness duplication. They could be like two different versions of Satoshi, and then one of them is, you know, a communist, and one of them is a capitalist. That kind of deal. Not that specific example, but like, you know what I'm trying to get at. Smurf Goku. Yeah, like the guy with the baggy pants, with kind of blue skin. Smurf Goku.
I really should try to extend your vocabulary at least a little bit more. It will be difficult, but I know a few words that might help in situations like this. Such as Soma and S-Risk. We'll get on while you make your way through Gaia's garden, alright?
Inside you are two wolves. Exactly, Outson. One of them is a Satoshi, and the other one is a Smurf Goku. Classic. Let's take out your frustrations on the wildlife here. Let's go. Nuclear bomb. Get fucked, Horgehegs. We don't have a name for Smurf Goku yet, do we? Like, no one's ever mentioned a name for him, so what else do I call him? I have no choice. Outson doesn't know what's going on with the plot. Were you here at all for last stream? Basically, the plot is now Soma. Whereas, to be clear, this game released pretty much at the same time as Soma, so it's not based on Soma, but, you know, it's a good reference point. Is that Leah was not, in fact, in a coma. Leah was, in fact, a completely artificial duplicate of another human who was originally a developer on the game. So Leah is just an AI. She has no human body and only exists as an in-game avatar. And we found this weird cabal of, like, ex-developers who have commandeered, like, an unused DLC area on the map. I'll show you. Here. So this was like a cancelled DLC where they've moved in like squatters and they've established like a hell dimension, some sort of Barad-dûr Mordor prison, where they're storing a bunch of these AI characters that apparently exist, and they're essentially putting them in a concentration camp over here for unknown reasons. And we escaped from there, but an AI duplicate of Lucas Schneider guy is still trapped there because we couldn't escape together. And it turns out that Sergi the whole time has been was originally a member of the kind of group who is now running the show over here, like one of the original developers of the game, but the other ones disappeared, and Sergi's been trying to track them down and figure out what the fuck they're doing, which is apparently running some sort of AI doom cult. And beyond that, I don't exactly know what we're doing now, because we're still progressing through the MMO. We're now back to business. Crosscode is only made to run human-like bodies, I assume. What is the intent of that question? Are you asking if you can be a furry? Or something else? Because the avatars, these guys, they're physical objects, and they seem to be sort of pre-made. Like, you can't change their form at will. Alright, well, I guess I go back to Autumn's Fall. And simply progress. This was the raid, right? Maybe I can just go back to that cave? Well, you can customize it a bit, yeah, but like not... It's still like a humanoid. The chassis is still going to be a humanoid. Although it's made of instant matter, which kind of seems like it can shapeshift to an extent, so... Maybe it could turn into a crazy centaur monster. Oh. Oh. You can do it. There we go. Okay, you. There you are, in chat. Rousey profile picture. Puddle 90. I think I identified you as someone who was backseating too much last stream, and we have our moderator currently in chat, Amara, to keep them to wraps. But if Amara has to go, I want to personally inform you that you do not need to answer every rhetorical question that I pose to the chat as if I actually want to hear an answer. I don't. That's the warning. And if you do continue to do that, I will remove you from the stream chat. Okay, where is progress in this map though, seriously? Maybe up here? Maybe north? Fuck. I always think it's going to, be a gem. You couldn't tell it was rhetorical? All questions are rhetorical. All of them. Just all of them, like literally. If I want an answer, I will very deliberately make that clear. Oh yeah, I got the seed. I forgot where I got that, but here it is. Yo, the forest tempo. I love the forest tempo. I need a safe word. a genuine question safe word. Well, that's a good idea, Pidge. Oh, you just want to hear what the safe word I come up with is? Okay, I no longer like this question, Pidge. We're not gonna have the safe word. A lot of excuse me, a lot of new enemy types here. There's this one Max Payne YTP that has a recurring line, "Don't answer that rhetorical question," and you think about it a lot. And that's good. I should have a button that plays that. That's the thing you can do in OBS, probably, right? Is just have a hotkey that just like plays a GIF. I should look into that. Funny enough, though, no bugs. You see, Emily will probably be fine by herself. Sorry, I should not have said that. What do you mean? Emily can go fuck herself until she wants to be less mean to me, okay? I don't gotta put up with your needy bullshit, Emily. Blowheads. Oh, speaking of which, Spheromancer. We finally meet again. Blue. Right. What, Joseph Anderson has a live chandelier reaction button? What do you mean a chandelier? What is that? Imagine getting stuck in Gaia online? I don't actually know what that is. That is a funny idea though, like what's the shittiest MMO to get stuck in for all eternity? What about like Second Life or something? Some ancient like roleplay RPG that's been colonized entirely by like sex role players. Maybe some people that wouldn't be the worst fate, but like, I don't know. Decentraland? Okay, that's definitely the worst, but that's too easy. Why did I give him a voice like he's about to talk about objects he's acquired in his inventory? I don't know, he just has that energy. I'm not saying Apollo wouldn't put object pencils, not pencils, because they don't have those in this universe. Spiromancer Leia, I say you finally reached Gaia's garden. That means we both now possess the code and heat element. In other words, it is due time. Spheromancer Leia, I challenge you to a third duel. Do you accept? Why Leah? Why do you... She's so out of it. Just say no, for fuck's sake. Like, this is nonsense. Are we gonna save Scum? I will never save Scum Apollo. I will dutifully lose to him every time because I take a week between every time I play this game and I never get any better at the combat. Do you, I mean... Perfect! I'll be waiting at the open field down there.
That guy again. Don't tell me he has been on a stakeout here this entire time.
Oh my god, has he? I was gonna say, how slowly is he progressing through the game, but he's just been T-posing here waiting for me. That's like stalker behavior. Her only friend is now Apollo. The shit-ass rival. Leia, the devs informed me we are the OTP. Forget about Emily. And I mean platonically. I don't find you attractive in the slightest. Don't forget. Okay. We're the kind of OTP where we just fight each other. Consensually. Like that one Slay the Princess route. But less sexually charged. I just like to fight. Apollo and Birdley thrown in the same room. How do you know they're even different people? This could just be Birdley's avatar. Enemies to enemies arc. Let's just stay as enemies. Lovers are boring. My tea's already kind of getting cold. That's the problem of making it in a pot and not the thermal flask. It doesn't oversteep, but it does get cold. My tea's got cold, I wonder why. Got out of bed at all. Alright, let's fight. I suck at PvP even when it's simulated. I see you are prepared. Are you ready for the duel? Yeah. Alright then, let's go. Oh, it's it's just like boyfriend or something. Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, hey. Oh, I see. Having business with your girl again.
Jern, you just arrived in time for some glorious Spheromancer action. We're about to start our third duel.
Well, whoop-de-doo. Didn't we want to start exploring Gaia's garden today?
Yes, right after the duel. It won't take that long.
Fine, I'll be cheering from the sides then. By the way, Leah, all by yourself today?
Thanks for pointing that out. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
I see.
Maybe I'll join their party at this rate. I need a new circle, you know? None of these guys are CEOs by the time they're 21. I'm about to beat up the traumatized girl. Everyone gather round. PvP, activate. She gives so little of a shit. You have faith in me? I don't. Every time it seems like I'm winning, then Apollo's like, this was only 1% of my power. And then he starts wave dashing. Today, we cross paths for a third time. Both of us possessing heat and cold. Once again, it's time for me, Apollo, to lead you along the right path. The path of a proper spheromancer. Okay. Probably cold is the wrong way to go. Cause like my currently equipped weapon is the nuclear bomb attack, which takes 5 minutes to charge up. And this guy will stun lock you if you give him any opportunity to get close. So that's just never going to work. I need to use the fire. The path of justice. Let the duel begin. The difference between you and me, Apollo, is that I can lead my shots slightly. Oh, he's on fucking cooldown, apparently. Oops. Oh, shit, he's spamming. I can do that attack, too. I can't even beat the first round. It's so over. Nuclear bomb. Oh my god, it actually hit him. You basically just got wrecked, Apollo. I hate to say it, but it's true. Alright, let's try something else. Oops. I stunned him? How? Things are getting serious now. That was 1% of my power, as I established earlier. He keeps walking into it, dude. He's a rube. I found his weakness. He doesn't know how to dodge obviously telegraphed attacks. Get out of there! Oh, I dodged his, like, Giga Missile. Okay. This isn't over yet. He can't deal with it. He's actually getting countered by the nuclear bomb. He gets countered by it. Did I win? Oh my god, I won! No fucking way. He's like an Elden Ring boss. He dodges the startup and then walks in because it's a delayed animation. He doesn't know how to deal with it. All it took was some basic roll catching. All I needed to do was get a little bit higher on the trauma spectrum, and that gave me the power to overcome adversity. This time I was defeated, Spheromancer. You've grown immensely. That was a good duel indeed. Yeah, she's really feeling the combat high. She's really feeling it, Mr. Krabs.
Bye. Hey, Leah, is everything alright with you?
Yo, it's $2 from Amara. Not Omara. Amara. Congratulations, Andrew Spheringham. Thank you. Blue-colored Spheromancer donation.
You're all by yourself, and honestly don't look that happy to me. She really doesn't talk much, does she?
Yes, she's usually fairly shy.
Is she now? Leah, can you say Apollo for me? You can't say it, can you?
What? Do you have issues with your speech module? All the time? It's hard to ask a question in this voice. It's surprisingly difficult. It's like wrestling a sculpture into a different shape. This guy is the only smart person, yeah. He carries all the brains of the party around in his giant pectoral muscles. How is that even still a thing these days?
Poor thing. Well, here's an idea, Leah. Since you're by yourself, do you want to explore the jungle together with us?
I knew it. We're gonna join the bros here. What?
What?
What are you saying, Yawn?
Polly, just look at her.
Polly? They're boyfriends. They're boyfriends. You call bro Polly? You were in a relationship. Polly, holy fuck, Polly. Oh god.
She seems so miserable, being alone like this. Don't you feel sorry for her?
Well, kind of, I guess. I don't mind her joining us, if you're fine with it, Yorn.
Well then. What do you say, Leah? Shall we travel together? Good. Let's create a party then.
They canonically live with each other? Alright, so they're just in there. They're roommates, just like, you know, the gay kind. Polly. I don't care about any other piece of lore. Polly is gay. Hope you like these voices. Now these ones aren't even bad. I finally got rid of the horrible Arnold Schwarzenegger attempt for the other guy, so we should be sustainable at this point. What is even happening?
Shouldn't you be happy? We have a party with 2 spheromancers now.
Right, now that you mention it.
And you won't have to keep complaining about how hard it is to fit the square peg in the round hole.
What do you mean by that? 2 spheromancers and a quadro guard. Quite the noble party indeed.
There you go. So, what's next?
Let's see. Our noble band just entered the realm of Gaia's garden. Indeed, what else is here to do than seek the human settlement hidden within this wilderness? Base and keep. The towering fortress of the jungle. This shall be our destination.
I see. Let's go, Leah.
Just me and the bros. This dude is, yeah, no, he's like literally role-playing the whole time. He's full roleplay. Not fake roleplay like that other guild. He's actually just in it. And no one tell him his boyfriend's health bar leers over his head like that, and it's really goofy looking. What have I told you, Yearn, about posing where your health bar goes over my face? They even support the perception of human weather. Disgusting. Welcome to the jungle! We've got cats! And plants. We've got everything you want, Seeker. We know the names. What the fuck are you talking about? I was so distracted by my cool song reference that I didn't interpret what we've got cats and plants. Like in Minecraft? What do you... I don't get it. The twitching slicer. What, the vermilion? I just got that from the Hell Dimension and you're selling it here at the tourist stand? God damn it, I got scammed. I got scammed. I can almost get a twitching slicer. Do I want one? It's weird. Why do I have a humming razor? Where did I get that? A trimmer engine? Wait, am I just attaching a vibrator to a razor and calling that a weapon? I don't like that. There's no other way to interpret it, right? Okay, is this good? It's got a lot of attack. Vibro swords are not lewd. True. I did kind of forget that vibro swords were a thing in fiction. Isn't that the Metal Gear Rising? Don't they all have vibro swords, or did I make that up? It's an upgrade to the one I'm currently using. Compare against... Oh yeah, it is. It's just a better version of this. Wait a minute. The humming... There it is, humming razor. No. Why does it immediately reset to Sunset Claw? Oh yeah, so it is just basically an upgrade. Except for less shooting power, slightly, or... It's just good. Okay, so I need some of these fur balls. How do I get those? A soft ball of fur close to the critical mass. Is it nuclear fur? What do you mean? I'm just gonna hope that I get those as drops somewhere in here. Want a genuine answer? No. Not yet. Does that guy have a Gatling cannon? That's a parrot with like a minigun. Holy shit. Well, nuclear bomb. Appa gun aims at us. Agile and heavily armed. This dude's a dungeon master. I love him. I didn't realize Apollo was chill like that.
So we have parrots in the jungle. Neat.
Indeed, gun-wielding parrots that are up to no good. Mischievous little miscreants. Malevolent ne'er-do-wells of the highest caliber.
See this, Polly? This is what happens when you forget to water your plants.
They jump out of their pot, float on bubbles and bite you.
Exactly. Don't forget to water the plants.
These guys are awesome. Fuck Emily. We don't need Emily. They're just like on some random bullshit about plants killing you. I love it. I love these guys. Yo, we got elevation now. We're unstoppable. Polly. Ace Attorney. Polly Justice. Okay, there's gotta be something good here. Oh. Ah! Fuck. That was... I probably just had to go more horizontal. Oh wait, no, I could have shot that. Ah, fuck. Oh well, let's do it again. Holy want a cracker. I thought they were going for it, but maybe later? We've got a lot of parrot enemies to fight yet. We'll get there. Why are parrots called Polly? Who started that meme? That's not where I was supposed to go. Fuck. Yeah, there's a parrot and Ace Attorney poo. It's all coming together. Like, we know that Apollo is specifically an Ace Attorney reference because he goes on about Justice. He's Apollo Justice, and this guy is Yearn Perseverance, I guess. I don't know. Slightly less catchy. Horizontal. There we go. Salted Peanuts by Dizzy Gillespie. Oh, I forgot to shoot the fucking thing. Okay, okay. We're going back. We're going back up. Y'all watch Joseph Anderson, One Trip? Nah, this is 4 Trip. Parrot respawn because it took so long. Not that way. Wait, that's on a timer? Oh shit. What do I even do about that? Like how long is the timer? I'm not making it. I made it. A bunch of sandwiches. Very well. Acceptable. Yearn integrity.
So, a city in the middle of the jungle.
Yes, and a giant city at that.
In the jungle?
Indeed. Human ingenuity shaped the hotspot of civilization amid the hostile environment.
I can't wait to see it.
Ah, sorry about that plant there. That was an accident. These ones were on purpose, though. Kill him. Oh, those are hella humming. Oh yeah. You got the GAU Avenger. I forget the numerical code. I'm not a weirdo. No. They won't stun. Fuck. Oh wait, I should be using fire against the jungle enemies. That's how it always works. There we go.
More parrots. I think I'll call them Polly.
See what they got there?
What? Why? Polly's a common name for parrots. Don't you know, Polly?
I'm not a parrot! You know, he knows himself. I will never be a parrot. Katron and Emily are both probably over-leveled by now. What the fuck is that? Wouldn't be too surprising. It's a blorb. Crazy. You've heard of a blorbo? This guy's just a blorb. We're sharing blows with the Jeleric. Be aware of their team attacks. That one didn't have any friends, so it just died. It's a metaphor from me. Not the blorb. It's okay. Science has proven they're not sentient and don't experience pain.
I was waiting for enemies like these to show up. You can't have an RPG without good old blobs.
They're called blobs. Does anyone know who officially started that? Where does the blob go back to? I know it's like pretty old in Dungeons and Dragons, right? I'm assuming the original blob type enemy was a Dungeons and Dragons thing way back. But then I think Dragon Quest is particularly well known for having blob enemies. Dragon Quest may be the first, like, computer role-playing game, or maybe not computer role-playing even. There's probably some shit from, like, the 80s, like, Wizardry, or, I don't know, all of those games, you know, like, Ultima and shit. Those probably all have oozes and blobs because they're just from Dungeons & Dragons. The blob enemy was created when John Game Design lost in a fight against a spoonful of strawberry jam. Original Zelda had a blob? True. That was 85? But I think a lot of these computer role-playing games are earlier than that still. Assuming they had blob enemies. Was it 84? I thought it was like Mario was 83, Zelda was 85, but I'm by no means a scholar on these matters. The blorbs don't put up much of a fight. Oh my god, they teleport? What the fuck is this plant? It's insane.
Remember, Polly, water the plants. I get it. I just forgot, like that one time. One time every month. Oh. I know, right?
Mario Bros. Was 85. Oh, okay, when was Zelda then? That had to be a bit later, right? Maybe it was the NES debuted in 83 and Mario Bros. Was 85. I think there was like a couple years, right? All my knowledge of this comes from Crontendo. But I've long since forgotten most of that information. It's just a YouTube series where a guy reviews every Famicom and Nintendo or NES game chronologically. God, that's loud.
Green blobs hidden between grass and plants. They blend in well. Not unlike a certain somebody I know.
He's roasting him because his hair looks like grass. Nice. It's an advantage. When I fought in Vietnam, the Charlie never knew where to look.
What the fuck? Fuck him up.
Leah is third wheeling like crazy. It's not so bad. I think she's just hanging out. It's not like she's really in the mood to engage deeply in the group dynamic here. Okay, this is the Sky Piss Zone, also known as, I don't know, Vancouver, England. Fucking plant. What is it doing? Absolutely horrifying creature. Oh, oh look! The secret path. That's not turned on yet. There must be a way to hit it. There always is. The game does not seem to want me to hit it though. It's done its best to make this impossible. Can I not just, nope, never mind. They have the whole ass Great Wall of China in the way of the left side of the map here. You mentioned I had tea. What kind of tea? It's, you must have missed my tea anecdote. It's Chinese green tea. Which is almost entirely cold at this point, unfortunately.
I had yellow tea once.
Says chat. I hope it was wonderful. Okay, there's gotta be some way... How do you get down there? It gives me the camera pan, like I can do something here, but... Then it fights... Oh! Okay, I got like the miracle shot. That's probably not intended, but I'll take it. Oh shit, I wasn't in fire mode. Scary fucking plants. Oh, he's emitting a fire aura, that's cool. Flame on, buddy. You think that was actually the intended solution somehow? I can't imagine how. That was like an off-screen bounce that I couldn't even comprehend what it hit. This parrot is a threat. There we go. Widely considered to be the first video game to have a blob enemy, Wizardry. Okay, somehow I guessed it. Wizardry just came to mind as one of those super old fucking computer RPGs. Shoutouts to Wizardry. Doubtless a game that looks like one of the 3D sections of Yume Tuki. Where'd it go? It's hiding off screen. There's no counter to this. What the fuck do we do? What's happening? Oh! No. It baited us. I'm not fighting this guy. The secret cave. Sick. Maybe they have the fur balls in here. Those minigun parrots are critically endangered, I guess. Yeah. The NRA is on their ass. I gotta get to that. But Jesse, how do we gain elevation? Maybe... I feel like that almost could work. Unless... Some jank? No. It's always some jank with the stalagmites. Always. Don't tell me that's not possible. It's probably not possible. Oh wait, you can just go on that? Oh, well, never mind. It doesn't actually help at all. That's probably a higher elevation, right? Yeah, no chance. And this accomplishes nothing. You can go up here, but you can't use that to jump up there. That doesn't work. Can I get onto these? Seems no. Can I shoot this? No. I can get down here for some reason. I don't see anything obvious to shoot. And I can't jump on any of those. Ooh. Wait, I jumped. Was that just off the edge though? Yeah, it was off the edge. I wonder what those are. If I need an element to interact with those and I don't have it now, then probably do tell me actually, because I'm just wasting my time in that case. I need the new element. Okay, in that case, goodbye.
So many lilies. I'm impressed they can hold our weight.
Paula, where's your comment about like, I'm impressed they can hold your weight, Yen. I weigh 110 pounds. Yo, an anglerfish. Cool. Let's see how it reacts to nuclear bombs. The atrocious anglers preparing to attack, shooting and screaming at their victim. I think it's running away in fear, actually. Starship Troopers scene. It's afraid! Oh, the blorbs are really weak to nuclear bomb, huh? Because they were green, I thought they'd be weak to fire, but guess not. Of course they can carry my snatched waist and cunty vibes. Nailed it, chat. Pick a fight with the yeah, do it. Pick a fight. Always pick a fight. It's just gonna zone us out of here perpetually now. We're fucked. I can't even hit it. It's an elevation mismatch. There we go.
Polly keeps fighting them pollies.
Not this again. He's like, Polly fights Polly. I'm never going to use a buff item. Apollo dialogue sounds like that one dubbed video of Plants vs. Zombies. That's fascinating. Is there a Plants vs. Zombies video that sounds like Bruno Pavraznik? Or I want to watch that.
They should add that to the game. It would go viral.
I can't make that, can I?
Nah.
Oh, perspective. That's rough, buddy. Anything here? You never want to trust the foreground trees. That's how you pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce it. That was me winging it. Don't take that as the canon pronunciation of Bruno's last name. The fuck is this thing? I think it's supposed to be a tree, but it kind of looks like a big, like, weird liver. Or like a brain. Just sitting here. Strange looking.
I wish the IRA had killed the fish.
Get it? I gotta get up there. There's two of them. The area is pretty. It's pretty pretty. Can I get them both? Not quite. Ooh, bad time to nuke. And it missed. What is this guy doing? He's having a lark. God damn it. Well, fuck that. Is the rain real or fake? Oh no, they established at great length for some reason that light rain is not enough to destroy instant matter. Like, there was a whole scene about that, and I still don't really understand why it was emphasized so much. The particular intricate lore of what will and will not destroy instant matter. The physical properties of instant matter, the weight of instant matter. The socioeconomic, industrial implications and applications of instant matter. Okay, this is where I got here.
What is this? Some sort of rain world?
I think it's just a rain area, but I could be wrong. I need to get up there somehow. But that's gonna be a whole ass deal to get back up there. Okay, where else do I go then? What? You can go under the water? I had no idea. That's insane. Common planter. Like a pot? Wild. There's always stuff behind the waterfall, you're right. That's a new kind of behind the waterfall. I'm still not sure where the intentional vector of progress is, though. Not behind that waterfall. I do hate that this game forces me to use a monitor capture for some reason. So you have to see all the Steam notifications. Oh, there's this area. So many blurbs to kill. Wait, I'm not using my elements. Use the nuclear bomb. There we go. These fucking fish. The blobs are shockingly overpriced, but so easy to kill. Another of God's little tests.
There really is no end to this place.
Gaia's garden, the wilderness as far as the eye can see, which isn't very far because of how dense the wilderness is.
I love how he just activates. You give Apollo a prompt and he's just like,
Yes, you trudge through the deep and verdant wasteland. Your boots sludge through the mud. It grasps at your ankles like the hot claws of the dead.
he just pops off instantly.
It reminds you of your time serving in Vietnam. And also I can't say because of my funny mask.
Apollo's a theater kid? This is the new kind of theater kid. They just came out. Just dropped. Where the fuck do I... Everywhere's gated off. The terrain is so mean to me. I can't do shit. Maybe I can get to there? Just maybe? I don't think so. You can't tell what's dialogue and what's me riffing when you're not looking. Working as intended, I guess. It's less riffing as extrapolating. I'm like ChatGPT. I take in the prompt and I just extend it. Usually in a shittier manner than what you put in. Somehow I just need to get elevation. I need to get high. With or without a little help from my friends. Ugh. Chaos Theater Forums. What is that? You have to explain the lore of Chaos Theater Forums, chat member. This is a pivotal moment in every crosscode playthrough. How the fuck do I get past this area in Gaia's garden? Sounds good. At least I still have my tea. It's a shame that when the tea is hot, it's understeeped, but when the tea is steeped, it's cold. I wonder how to avoid this conundrum. The previous jasmine green tea that I was drinking, it steeped faster, and so you got to drink more of it while it was hot, and it was steeped. But the new stuff seems to take longer to steep, so... I don't know. I'm not against microwaving some tea after it's steeped, but the problem is the teapot has like a metal handle, so I couldn't even put it in the microwave if I wanted to. I could just go to the right. I could just abandon this whole area. Are you not dipping your tea bags? What do you mean dipping my tea bags? I'm using loose leaf tea. There are no tea bags to dip, even if I knew what that meant. I can't believe Andrew teabagged live on stream. Oh, Chaos Forum, gaming forum back in the day when forums were a thing and a bunch of YouTubers who made countdown videos about video games were active there. Like top 10 videos? Fascinating. The fuck is that? Eh? Wait, is that just a shortcut? Why can she go through it? I didn't open it. Fuck. I had a chance to open the shortcut. I hope that's not important. Oh well. The answer to the tea problem is go get water at 2000 Celsius. That's usually called steam. I don't have a supercritical capacity teapot right now. Only supports subcritical water. What the fuck does water do at 2000 Celsius? Is it even a gas anymore? Does it turn into a plasma? What happened to my thermos? Oh, I still have it. It's just that if I put green tea in the thermos, then it would steep for too long and get too strong. Because the water would stay boiling for hours. So, I don't know. It's a conundrum. I can't reduce nuking large collections of enemies. I just can't resist. Oops. I don't even know what way is forward at this point. Okay, there's all sorts of exits. Is plasma after gas in terms of heat? Plasma is an ionized gas, which generally means that it is hotter. Yes. You should look at some state change diagrams until you give up, because it's hard to understand state change diagrams. Okay, here we go. This is progress. I don't need a shortcut. I don't need to backtrack anyway. Oh, there's so many states of matter. There's like 7 kinds of ice.
We've been walking around for some time now. Where's the temple?
We should be very close. Peridot approach. It looks like it should be peridot, but in Steven Universe they say peridot. So who am I to question that? The fuck? Those are Pokemon. Ow! What's your problem? I'm gonna have to nuke you. Punning Shellcat attacks. Careful, close contact quickly leads to shocking demise. Yes, they're pronounced Shellcat, not Shocket.
Do we really have to fight the poor kittens? I feel so sorry for them.
Don't be swayed by their cute appearance. They're fierce opponents. And besides, I'm the only kitten you need. Oops, I forgot Leah was in the party. It wasn't an innocent cat, it shocked me. It walked into me and shocked me. Steel comb? What the fuck? That kind of a plant. Yo, the beehive. Why did they do that? I didn't even get anything for it. That was just completely a waste of time. And I guess a waste of all the bees who died. That too. Espresso? Ooh. I do love me an espresso. Have I gotten a single one of those fur balls yet? I really need to check this. Are they anywhere in this area? Let's find out. How do I even search them? What were they called? Elemental DNA. Jesus. You've never had good tasting espresso? That's the thing. There isn't any. It tastes like espresso. It doesn't taste good. Sort by recent? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, there is no recent. I do like bitter things in general. Not universally. Like India Pale Ale, for example. The really bitter tasting beer, I don't like that so much. But I can tolerate bitterness in some other contexts. The first tab with the stars. Oh, this thing. Okay, comb, espresso. What does this do? It's like haste, I guess. Slime drop, planter, moon fruit, bun. What is that? Huh. Apples, leaves, needles, infected cells. They don't. I haven't found a single one of these hairballs in this area. So either they're from an enemy that I haven't even seen yet, or they're from a different area. Or they're from like a treasure chest in the future. Nothing makes me more depressed than being forced to drink a pint of hoppy brewski. It is quite a sad state of affairs. And I don't know if it's just the West Coast, but places here seem to love their pale ales. It's like half the menu is all IPAs. And it's like pretty much the only kind of beer I don't fuck with. Like there's like a guy that I knew in university who would pretty much always order the Fat Tug IPA. That's like a local one, but he was just a fat tug head. He was just tugging it all day long. Every bar, he'd just like, hey, you guys got Fat Tug? IPA obsession is a PNW thing. It's that it does always seem to be branded as like, you know, the West Coast IPA. It's always like imagery of driftwood and sand and sea spray and fucking rotting kelp and whatever else you want. desiccated, wrecked canoe on a rocky beach.
This reminds me, we still have to feed the cats later.
Feeding cats? What do you mean? You can't feed the show cats.
Our cats, Polly.
Oh, right. They have cats, multiple, and plants. Pretty gay of you to have cats. Ew. They are literally married. I don't think having cats collectively is a roommate thing. I think that's a you're married. There is like a niche in which IPAs work, which is like if it's just being used as a substitute for like a, I don't know, like a seltzer, like a grapefruit juice. They all taste like grapefruit is the thing. They all taste like beer mixed with grapefruit juice. And I like grapefruit juice, but only like occasionally, like with a meal maybe, and in small amounts. So when it's like a whole big thing of like fizzy grapefruit juice, it tends to wear its welcome pretty quick. So if it's like a super hot day maybe and it's like with a fucking barbecue, then I don't know, an IPA may have a place. It stands for India Pale Ale, not International Phonetic Alphabet. Easy to confuse. Am I gone in a circle? No, this is new. The Tying Greens, which sounds like a dwarf fortress location. I'm just gonna proceed via bread first search here and not worry about it. Or I guess this is depth first. It's encroaching, stop it. It just wants love. Okay, this is also back in a circle? I don't know, man. Okay, here we go. The elevation. Love me piss beer, simple as. Isn't American beer the piss beer by default? Like it's 4.0 average instead of 5.0 like in Canada? ABV, I mean. I saw a really funny interaction on a Discord server once, which was like, I don't know the context behind it, but the dude was like, hey, I just got like some crazy strong beer today. I went to the store. And I was like, what kind, how strong is it? And they're like, 4%. And I legitimately couldn't tell if it was a joke or not. It was like, I didn't know this person. And I was like, is that particularly strong or particularly weak? Like, genuine question. And it turns out that, like, for some reason, wherever this guy lived was only, like, they just drink 2%, like, table beer. So I don't know where the fuck it's normal for beer to be 2%, but I've never heard of that. Not a state. I don't think there's any states like that, dude. I think that's not an American thing. Where the fuck do I go from here? Oh wait, I bet it's this. There we go. Yeah, that person was in the Prohibition. Mormons get wild when exposed to alcohol. Is that so? But then sure enough, after that guy posted about the 4% beer, several other people chimed in with their, you know,
oh yeah, I get the fucking 17% ABV dragon piss. That's my go-to. I get the Skull Dissolver Depth Charge lager. It's as strong as raw vodka. And at that point, I'm also just like, okay, well, why not just pour a shot of vodka into your normal beer if you just want to get drunk that badly? Why even worry about it being beer at that point? Just take shots. What level of beer nerd am I? I'm not really a beer nerd.
But I don't know, it's just a lot of activities in the Pacific Northwest involve drinking odd beers when you go out. Oh wait, you can shoot through these. I forgot. Okay, here we go. This is progress. Oh, outs and progress is being made on the project. Oh, I just lost my elevation. God damn it. Exciting though, very exciting. You know, the project. I just lost my ba-da-da elevation. That's what this game feels like. All the time. Okay, this was progress surely, right? But like, do I have to hit that? I must have to hit that. Aha! There we go. And now what? Is that still too high? I can't tell. Oh no, it's good. I got some really nice pistachios. It's all worth it. Can make a Dubai chocolate bar with that. Get on the Dragon Spring sake with the boys. I'm more into the Ashina sake. How do you like the game? Or how is the game, rather, you asked? The game is pretty good. I am mainly at this point interested in the, like, main plot. And also the dungeons. I quite enjoy the puzzles. The sort of overworld stuff and the general combat. I'm finding more I'm falling on the ambivalent side of the scale. It is adequate, but it's not why I play the game. And it does occupy quite a lot of the game. So it's not ideal. What is Spumoni? What is that? I got lost again somehow. Yo, I analyzed an Alpha Puff plant. Which I guess is like a Powerpuff Girl? I don't know. Alpha Puff plant is what I put in my bong. A litter gelato. Spumoni. Oh, it's a Italian thing, I see. Oh, it's a pistachio, that's where it came from. I assumed it was a kind of alcohol because of the conversation, but it was the pistachio angle. Pistachio ice cream is very good. When I did visit Italy, when I did get gelato in Italy, I usually went for the pistachio. Or I think it's pronounced pistacchio in like Italian. I think the two C's make it pistacchio, although I'm not totally sure about that. Ever had amaretto creamer? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever really interacted with amaretto before. I do put Bailey's, like, Irish cream in coffee sometimes, but not amaretto. I'm assuming that's almond flavored. Aww. What's the weirdest ice cream flavor I've had? For some reason, my dad has historically had an obsession with blue bubblegum flavor. And so he occasionally just gets tubs of that. And so I've had blue bubblegum on occasion. I don't know if that's exceptionally weird. As far as ice cream goes, usually I just go for peanut butter and chocolate. There's a flavor here, which I don't know if it's universal, but it's called Moose Tracks. Oh my god, what the fuck? Which is essentially like fudge and peanut butter and vanilla ice cream. And it's very good. I've seen black licorice ice cream, and I feel like I must have tried that because I am a bit of a freak for black licorice. So I don't know. What is your candidate or your standards for a weird ice cream flavor? Blue Moon and Superman are Midwest-specific ice cream flavors. I have not heard of those. Moose Tracks is in Maine? Okay, so it's probably universal in that case. Coast to coast. I did the thing where I missed the city. Where it was supposed to be gigantic. Where the fuck was the city?
Oh, please calm down.
That will not stand down. Humans have poisoned the great jungle. No more. We blocked the entrance for all to save the jungle.
This is too much for a single guard. I'm very sorry, Seeker, but as you can see, we have a situation here. The Shad formed a wall and blocked the path to the Grand and its trials, including our power plant. They let no one through and are clearly agitated. I fear that as long as they're acting like this, no Seeker can progress any further. You have to mow down the protesters with your AoE attacks. To be honest, I'm not sure what to do. What we need here is an official statement from our mayor. I've yet to receive any instructions concerning this whole mess. Seeker, it would be a huge help if you could send word to the mayor.
Okay.
It seems that fate won't let us reach the temple just yet. Let us quickly seek an audition with the mayor before this conflict escalates further.
I mean, it's a little bit depressing. They took a planet, made it into a theme park, but also, like, if no one was even living there on the planet, I don't know. What was this planet like before the humans came? Was it just like a blasted wasteland? Did they terraform it? I don't see anything wrong with putting shit on a space rock if no one's living there. Because, like, the Shad aren't real. Those are just NPCs. Oh, what's that? What's that? Steel comb. Okay, that's how you get those. It's a parking lot planet. You pave parking lot and put up a paradise. Probably just plant life? Yeah, fuck their plant life. Whatever. Oh, it was terraformed apparently. Well, there you go. So I have to find wherever the fuck this mayor is. Look how many gates there are. Rite of passage, rite of passage. Tying Greens, Royal Grove. Does anywhere say the city? It's probably up here, right? I probably have to get north somehow. But there's the Great Wall of China. It's in the way again. Oh, there's a shortcut. Royal Grove sounds city-ish. Actually, it doesn't at all, but I was going to check there anyway. Oh, oh. Somehow this is a very forest area type arpeggio. I don't know what it specifically reminds me of. It's probably Chrono Trigger or something. It feels like a very universal video game, we're in a forest area kind of music. Da da ba 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 ba. It's all like pentatonic based. Lots of ambiguous harmony. Apollo's in the party? Yeah, I ditched the other guys for being assholes, and now these are my best friends now. Emily was being all pissy because I ditched during a raid and I literally got sent to hell, but like she didn't want to hear about that. And so I was like, fuck you guys. I don't want to deal with this. Oh, and there's like, there's a second Lebkuchen now. Because the guy who was trapped in Mordor was actually an AI clone, and the original guy is still just there, and he doesn't know anything that happened. So it was super awkward and I bailed. There's gotta be something back here, right? Surely? Where? Okay. Is this the calm backyard? Wait, where's the city though? Where the fuck is the city? Like over here? This doesn't have any exits. Okay, I'm backtracking. Wait, Sea of Stars is another Chrono Trigger lake? I've heard the name, but I didn't know anything about it being similar to Chrono Trigger. This game is just a Chrono Trigger substitute. Surely if you want to play more Chrono Trigger, you can just play Crosscode. Oh yeah, this is a new zone. With big weird trees. I'm gonna nuke these plants. Get wrecked plants. This would be gardening if they weren't fucking around. Wait, what's down here? Where the fuck? How big is it? Old timber. Where do I go? No, I'm going north. City feels like it has to be in the north. The mushroom zone. Wait, what the fuck? This doesn't look like a city. Fuck off, cats. They're using bolt tackle. Wait, was that cat sucking me in? Stop it. What the fuck is going on in here? What is that? Why do they have those? Yo, you can cut down the mushrooms. Okay, this is not the city, clearly. Where the hell am I going? Ugh. Ow. Okay, I'm going on the mycelial adventure now. I'm just locked in. Oh good, that gate unlocked. That gate, yeah. Actually no, I'm going to just go back. I need to get to the city. I don't want to go on the Spongle journey. The Everhood Exodus. What an admirable and perfectly average mushroom. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Yo, the shortcut. Let's go. They got a force field? Why do they have that? Thank you, Apollo. Very salient.
If I were alone with Yearn, I just would have said nice cock, but I was trying to be polite.
Okay. No, this is more mushrooms, clearly. What the fuck is this? It goes forever. Are you seeing this map? What the fuck is happening? Did the developers just enjoy not having their game released for years and years and years? They just kept adding more? Why is there so much area? Is the city in the room with us? Maybe the city is metaphorical. The critical hit on the nuclear bomb. You'll love to see it. They enjoyed it so much they worked on the game for 3 more years after it was done. Yeah, it's Silksong. This is gonna be what Silksong is like. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? Can I leave Deep Nest 2? I was enjoying it for the first 7 hours, but it just, they don't stop. The rooms just never stop.
Oh no, it's raining again. Yes, rain is all too common for this climate. Too bad I'm losing a friend. What? Never mind.
What the fuck did he mean by that? Wait, what? No, seriously, what did he mean by that? What? Alright, dude, I hope everything's okay. It's a reference? Oh. The Wicked Witch of the West was his friend. Oh. I think I'll try defying gravity. It was a reference to the song from that musical. That's the song reference. What the fuck? Never mind. What the fuck? Wait, the Chief's Den. Okay, that's the infested marshes. Don't want to go there. That's the power plant. What if the city was like here? What if? Just imagine. Oh, what the fuck? There's also this. What if that's the city? Oh, no, this is Autumn's Fall. This is all the way back. Oh, no. This is the entrance. What if it was here? What if it's there? Oh my god. Oh my god. It must be. There's just like one path leads you to the city. The other path leads you everywhere else. Just everywhere. I think Wicked is one of the couple musicals I've ever actually seen. I saw it at the big theater in London, of all things. No, I've already missed it again. It's not here. I've already fucked up. I think that was part of my high school band trip, actually. When was this? When I was in high school, ages ago. Yo, the city.
Oh, I can see it now.
Yes, Basin Keep in all its glory is towering before us. Oh my god. It's just a solid metal wall. Quite an aesthetic they got. Here we are. Well, it's got like the fucking noir music. We're in downtown New York, walking between the brownstones that John Boyce is slowly but determinedly filling with mattresses. Fuck yeah, let's get a glizzy.
No joke, that's a big city.
Basin Cape, bustling city of the jungle, a place full of opportunity. Yet there resides a severe lack of justice, dividing the rich from the poor.
Also, I don't like rain.
Yes, the rain. The poor folks of this city have to suffer through it all year long.
Why?
They say it's the jungle's answer to the iron scar amidst its sea of trees, and not stars. Don't get it twisted.
Bummer. That sucks, bro.
So in like the rich district, did they just have a giant umbrella? Just like a huge fucking umbrella. It's the opposite of the place Midgar from Final Fantasy VII, where the poor in that city live under the giant umbrella, and the rich people go above, but here it's reversed. The City of Tears and Hollow Knight, where in that case, all the rich people also lived in the rain. They paid the rain to leave.
So, what now?
First, there is a dire need to prepare for all the dangers of this wilderness. Fortunately, we'll find lots of expertly crafted goods in this trading hotspot. And of course, there's the urgent task to speak with the mayor. Remember the blockade in front of the temples?
Oh, right.
Oh, up there. Alright. Let's try to find some fur balls. Who sells the fur balls? Salty ice cream. A cold platter.
Shrimp risotto.
Who the fuck are you? What the fuck is that guy? What is, that's like Oogie Boogie. That's Mr. Oogie Boogie. From that one movie. It's him, the boozy man. It's just him.
Oh, good evening to anyone.
But,
Boozy man, I'm doing business in this town, you see. And I just happen to be looking for some kind souls to help me. See, I'm about to start a new attraction in this town. But alas, I'm in a grave trouble. What I'm missing is Jack's flame. It's something you can only find outside the jungle. In the jungle, that is. Place that I'm unable to visit.
what?
Well, I got my reasons, and they're very legitimate. So, do you have some free time to help big old me?
I need 7 of them? Kill Jack-o'-lantern. Okay, whatever. Sure, yeah, sure.
Terrific. You can collect Jack's flame from those Jack on fire. They wander in the infested jungle to the northeast. Fire those flames. They are essential for decoration. Well then, let's work together to create the next big thing of Basin Keep.
What a weird fucking reference. What do I even say? That's like a Tails Gets Trolled level reference. Here's the Leapfrog mascot, legally distinct. Yo, it's him. Yo, is that the Chex Rabbit? Okay, they got stuff. Who the fuck sells the fur balls? TGT is not legally distinct, but you know, if they commercialized it, it would be. Oh, I want to see like a commercialized Tails Against Troll where they have to make all the characters legally distinct, like JoJo's. Flaccid Biscuit, etc. That's like scribbling over the Bible? Yeah. This person doesn't have an umbrella and so was killed instantly by the rain. It's basically just Rain World. Live action Tails Gets Troll. Willem Dafoe better play the Troll King, otherwise I'm not showing up. Hi? Claude Rains.
Seeker, such a welcome.
I'm giving everyone this voice. My voices are atrophying. A hipster, true.
Seeker. Such a pleasant sight. Welcome to our snug little retreat. We at Gaia's Gardeners strive to protect the balance and purity of this wonderful habitat that is Gaia's Garden. Of course, with humanity's always expanding, this has become both more and more important and challenging. Having one as distinguished as a seeker extend their hand to aid us can make a vast difference. In fact, just now we are in need of someone to protect one of ours during a screening of local water sources.
They're like ecologists.
Do you feel ready to assist us in our mission?
You're gonna pay me in risotto? Why the fuck not?
Wonderful. The investigation is long overdue because of the dangerous location.
If I have to kill a bunch of, say, jacks on fire to protect a ecologist, that would be really convenient for me.
Meet up with Gardener Linda at the Royal Grove. She'll be waiting near the teleporter. Keep her safe so she can work for the well-being of our environment.
Okay. Where the fuck is the door? I was trying to read chat while autopiloting toward the door. I failed. I got a cameo in the Tails Gets Trolled movie like Matt Pad in FNAF. I want to play that one troll who's like calls Bowser gay and then immediately gets his head crushed. There's a lot of characters on Tails Gets Trolled who show up for one panel, call someone gay, and then get brutally murdered with the next panel. It's excellent. Like those two guys who were just making fun of Kirby, and then literally within one panel, it's just like Mario boots, and then they're crushed to death. They're just splattered into marinara sauce by Mario's fat ass. That's all they do. You've never read Tails Gets Trolled, you only know the meme? It's just a fever dream. It's just like every copyrighted character you can think of doing things, and it's like a hyper-violent melodrama. It's impossible to describe beyond that. Weren't two trolls made canon in Homestuck? You're thinking of Homestuck trolls, those are different. But yes. That is in fact, so in Undertale, So Sorry, right? Everyone knows So Sorry. How much money was it? It was either $1,000 or $10,000 Kickstarter backer reward was to have your fan troll become canon in Undertale. And that was a reference to the Homestuck Kickstarter for the video game, I believe. it had a tier for your fan troll to become canon, and then an even higher tier, like a ridiculously higher tier, to have your fan troll survive for longer than one panel. And so no one bought that, but a few people shilled out for your fan troll becomes canon. And then sure enough, all of their trolls were herded into one panel and then annihilated by like a nuclear bomb within one panel. And and it was very funny. It was 10k for the fan troll? 2 people, yeah. So... No, I Miss My Wife Tales is not from Tales Gets Trolled. That one is from the Snapcube fan dub of Sonic Adventure 2, I think. Very different, but sometimes similar tonally. Tales Gets Trolled has quotes like, "I'm so fucking mad, I'm going to go have sex with my girlfriend so I won't be so mad." By Sonic the Hedgehog, of course. And "Sorry Tales if this looks gay to the viewer." Also from Sonic. Most of those are very early on. I'm just kind of running in circles here. What's the recommended alcohol level for max enjoyment of TGT? I read it completely sober. My advice for TGT is just like, don't go in there if you're not down with like some grimy ass fucking 2006 shit with the slurs and the gamer language and all that, because it's like that. It's from 2006 or something, maybe 2010. I forget. The point is, it's not sanitized. There's one chapter, like 19 or 20 or 21 or something, the Amy backstory arc, which I honestly recommend skipping because it's like very unpleasant and it probably didn't need to be in the comic. But besides that, I don't really have any advice for you. Oh yeah, Time Prison wasn't actually in Tales Gets Trolled, although I can see why people think it is, because even when I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, that when was that in the comic? Because it so perfectly nails the tone of like the best parts of Tales Gets Trolled that I immediately convinced myself, like, oh, that was part of the comic, right? But I just forgot about it. So it's good. Oh yeah, it's lots of gore too, but that's like the fun part.
Welcome, $5 vending goods here with a personal touch.
What do you sell? Oob. How much money do I have at this point? 317,000 credit. I have not bought anything in so long. Jeez, man. Do I need any of this? I can always use more sandwiches, I guess. These are all just buffs. But high sandwiches aren't even that good. How did I get 300k? I just don't really spend a lot of money. I'll buy a fucking sandwich. Wait, I left without taking them out of my cart? Oh, fuck it, I don't care. Oh, he got new gear. I wasn't looking. Wait, how did you get new gear at the sandwich shop? Maybe if you're a quadra guard, you can just equip cured meats to your armor to make it stronger. Oh, this is the equipment. Okay, I don't need your basic ass equipment. I got like the sandals of kings and shit. I got Goku's underwear on. He bought clothes at the soup store. He's just that kind of guy. The fucking bulletin, the quest hub, the DMV, I need life insurance. Fuck this. Actually, fuck this. I'm just looking for some hairballs, dude. That's honestly, at this point, I'm just looking for the hairball store. This looks promising. Yeah, the trade partnership. Okay. The production line. Oh no, it got lost. Alright, you know what? Lebkuchen is in Mordor right now. I can't be fucking with the pipeline issues. Supply chain. Wait a minute, where was the actual store part? Where do I buy things? Please talk to your spokesperson. Wait, I assist you? Wait, I don't want to assist you. I want to fucking you to assist me. Let me buy shit. Okay, whatever. Wait, was that like a buzzing sound? What is that? Oh, it's the sign. I'm like, maybe that's an electric razor, like someone's getting a haircut and generating hairballs.
Good day, ma'am. Can I help you? I'm terribly sorry. We're currently offering no apartments.
I don't want to talk to your landlord. Let me out. Nothing to see here. The Vibro sword isn't used. That would be so... You buy the Vibro sword, then realize that it just always sounds like that everywhere you go. It's just... Mrrr, mrrr. It sounds like your phone is buzzing, and it's just like, it drives you insane. Just that 24/7. Okay, what about this side? Okay, this looks like they got... This is the Scum District, the Scuzz District. Surely they have hairballs here. If I can get in. Can't do this for Dad. Ain't no fighting in me. This guy... Will I ever know more about what this guy's problem is? I don't know. He's just gonna repeat that. That's really funny somehow. The other day I was watching the new Bismuth... Ooh! Crash! What if hairballs come out sometimes? I was watching the new Bismuth video about the Donkey Kong 64, 101% category progression. And there was a moment at the end where it's like, I don't know if it's because I was watching it late at night, but, you know, it goes to the whole big climax, hour-long video, talks about, like, the triumph of the community over how much they've broken the game. This big climax. And then at the end of the video, the very closing line, after all of the fanfare and the music is playing, he just goes, "Join Raid Shadow Legends and join my guild." Just deadpan, because he plugged it all the way at the beginning. That was the ad. And so it came back at the end, just completely out of nowhere. And I just started laughing hysterically. I could not stop laughing at this just because I was like half asleep and it was like, what the fuck? I thought I hallucinated it. And then the video just ends after that. Just completely the footage cuts. Okay, someone needs to tell me where the fur balls are. I need to know. I need to know where the fur balls are. Someone tell me. I'll eat a piece of pizza while you tell me where the fur balls are. They're from cats. Oh! I never noticed. Never noticed. Alright. Let me finish my pizza. Yeah, Bismuth does his own music. He's cracked at piano. He makes his own arrangements and records them. I had the fur balls all along. The thing is, I can't actually easily check if I have them or not, because I don't remember the exact name. Like, I can't look alphabetically because I don't know what the name was. Only one? Okay. I need to hunt down way more cats. I need to kill so many cats. The Pussy Destroyer arc, exactly. I think I need 4. Alright. Back we go. This is a sub area? That's weird. I think it was like around here, right?
Looks like I'm just in time for the Pussy Destroyer arc.
Right you are, Olivia. Oh, here they are. I'm farming cats right now. An ill-advised statement usually. What the fuck? It baited me into collateral damage. Oh my god. Plants are insane. I need more cats. Fuel my bloodlust. I say you're up for a challenge today. No, I just want to kill cats. What the fuck? You can't even hit these guys. Alright, where's the cats? Give me the cats. You just can't hit these guys. I need more. More cats. Where are they? I'm out of fucking cats. No! Oh, got a level though. Watch cats. Not that cats. You know what sticks in my mind rent-free? The Folding Ideas video about Cats 2019. The thumbnail just says milk. It's just big letters, milk. And I don't know if it's ever explained or like why it's like that. It's just like, why does it say milk? What does it mean? Like, it's so profound somehow. Like, the vibe just makes sense, but like, why? What angle was he going for? I can't explain it. Yeah, the protest. Okay, did I get any new hairballs? Probably not. No. This is gonna take a while. Can I move around right-handed while I eat pizza with my left hand? This is gonna be awkward. Right hand Wazda is cursed. Oh yeah, I saw some of Dan Olsen's the desert bus stream clips. Maybe not all of them? I think there's no cats over here. Oops. Aha! Here we are. Gotta finish my pizza first. Potentially a tough sell, Pidge. Everyone go watch Andrew's 24-hour live stream. If there was a highlight, I'd recommend it. Go watch the clips that the Outer Wilds modding community made, because I interviewed Alex Beecham. It was pretty good, yeah. Just, 24 hours long. All right. Oh yeah. I wonder if this next temple is going to have both shock and wave. Because it seems like with the pace of the game, it would be weird to have like 2 more full temples, but... And also because this area is massive. But I don't know. Wait, the version of Explorer that I did on piano is the best piano version you've been able to find? I imagine there's not very many. Because that's not one that I play often. It is pretty fun though, it's just a very simple, just trying to keep up arpeggios in the left hand. Doing the melody with the right hand. It's slow enough that it doesn't really overload your brain. And you can try to expand the right hand into doing some harmony if you're feeling confident. The cats did not respawn. The Amy and Molly segment was so funny, yeah. I was just completely delirious. Drop it, hairball. Oh my god. There's probably some side quest, like a tier 4 side quest that you need to do 3 shitty side quests to unlock, which gives you 10 hairballs as a guaranteed drop. They're not gonna respawn. Wait, there's a way to make them respawn instantly? Tell me the technology, how do you do it? Fucking parrot. Oh, you have to like save quit? I see. I've never actually tried using the autosave in this game. I'll manually save just to be safe. I love that scuffed ass HTML5 screen. It looks like it's on a lower resolution than the game. Okay, they did come back. That's something. Oh. We got another one. Alright. I think we need like 2 more. And apparently I can just keep doing this? Yeah, you don't get combat ranks, but even so, like, where am I gonna farm combat ranks if there's no enemies respawning in here? This is the only big cat encounter that I've really found. And I want my vibro sword, goddammit. I want it to save time. It will save time to have the vibro sword, which is why I need to spend 2 hours farming the vibro sword. To save time. Another one. Okay, let me make sure that one actually auto-saved. No. I have 4 now. Okay, I think that's enough. Yo, what? Hang on. Huge nut. Nut. I'm glad I have that. Luigi's gonna down that in 1 bite in Superstar Saga, if you know what I mean. There's this guy, right? Sold the Twitching Slicer. Which is supposed to be good. So let's trade. What? Yes. Unequip the item, okay. Where's my burning super death sword? There we go. And that's gonna let me farm the cats faster. Oh wait. Rain World is 100 hours? Oh, you mean of streams? I'd believe it. I think it's by far my longest total stream series, even though it doesn't all technically act as one series. I've played more Rain World than any other stream game. The mayor. Now I talk to the mayor. The mayor will have to take me seriously because I have a vibrating sword, which constantly goes meh, even when it's sheathed. There's no way to turn it off. Where is the mayor? I have a hostage situation? You're on your own, sorry. I'm sure they'll be fine. Who the fuck is that? White Bow is just plowing ahead.
That was rude.
Do you have the White Bow lore, or do I just... Oh, that's Mayor Sullivan.
You have to listen to me, Mayor Sullivan.
Well, you again. If you want to speak to me, please make an appointment.
This is an emergency. Things are about to escalate.
I'm sorry, sir. She just burst in.
It's okay, Penny. This seems important. You can go.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so what is it?
The village of Verda is currently under attack by dangerous creatures. We've already lost the entire north of the village.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that, but how does this concern us in any way?
You see, the Shad are blaming the power plant. It's like in Factorio, the pollution goes out in their radius and agitates the biters to come attack.
Well, of course, they always do, and I always tell them the same thing. The power plant is fine. We make sure it's all in perfect harmony with the rest of Holy Crap.
Please listen, things are not the same. We are desperate. The Shad now started a protest in front of Grand as we speak. They want to stop the power plant and are ready to use force.
What, you said want to use force? With sticks and stones? Don't make me laugh.
This is a typical Dwarf Fortress playthrough. This is every interaction with an elven diplomat in Dwarf Fortress. Welcome to the racism plotline, where everyone hates you in this stupid place. In this bitch of an earth. Great. Alright.
I know you hold little respect for us, but I beseech you, don't let this end in a bloodbath.
What choice do I have? You've never been happy that we depend on the power plant. We simply can't turn it off.
I'm very much aware. What you can do is help us free the village from the creatures. If you do, things might calm down again. A few of your guards should suffice.
You wild people come around with your petty problems and I'm supposed to spare some guards for you. Speaking of annoyances, what's the Seeker doing back there?
T-posing, I guess.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Isn't this perfect? If you need somebody to deal with your creatures, I'm sure a Seeker like this will do the job. If you want to access the temple in the north, it's in your interest to resolve this dispute quickly, right? Please, Seeker, we're in dire need of any help.
Oh, that was the other one. It's hard to tell who's speaking when they're side by side like that. Alright. Let's prevent the race war, just like Election Truckham. I'm a dab hand at this. Dude, yeah, bro had to unload the racism subroutine and install the floppy disk that had the quest mode subroutine. Does this stuff play out the same for every party that comes here? I don't know. I don't know how MMOs work. Like, presumably MMOs are a real thing that people spend time playing, and there's ways to do this. I literally don't know.
Great, that settles it. The Seeker can do her thing and everybody will be happy.
I see you have little respect for Seekers as well.
My job here is to run a city in the middle of a dense jungle. I don't have time for wild people and adventurers. You two do what you must to solve your problems, and make sure you free the passage to the power plant soon, or I'll become another problem for you. Now, if you'll excuse me, Princess.
Meet me outside, Seeker. I'll tell you everything I know. I've had enough of his arrogance.
Such arrogance. This man encapsulate himself in his own world, like I couldn't read it. Indeed, very much like his iron-walled city.
Apollo is just fully on board.
I recognize the themes here. Do you like the themes?
He's like Spark Notes John. It's great. Literally the Greek chorus.
I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. Which is why I take it upon myself to make all subtext into text. I only believe in dorm text.
Companion NPCs of the Greek chorus of the modern age. I think mostly just in Apollo's case. That's kind of unique.
Seeker, over here. Thank you for helping us. The tension between the humans and Shad around here is as bad as it gets. It really doesn't help that the mayor is acting so selfishly.
How are those hoops attached? I don't know. I can't tell if that's hair or like flesh. It's fine. Is there meta subtext? This is a fictional world inside a fictional world that is also hypocritically corrupt. How much commentary has there been on the actual crossworlds itself being corrupt or not? Because all we've seen so far is like the actual higher-ups of the company were trying to shoot down Satoshi's dipshit hooligan plan to make sentient AIs. Like, that part was weird, where like the company execs were like, no, we don't need AI integration, that's a stupid idea, go back and do the job that we hired you for. It's not really part of the plot.
But where are my manners? I'm Katara.
Yeah, hi.
I was born in Verdaville, a small village in the southeast of Gaia's Garden. I spend a large amount of time with humans. Anyway, let's not dwell for too long. My village is in danger.
I guess they don't have real aliens? Yeah, I guess there's no alien life that's actually been... Because they're an intergalactic civilization, like IRL. But there's just no aliens. Yeah, the Shad are NPCs. I know it'd be easy to confuse, but this is like... It's fantasy racism within the fantasy. It's like 2 layers of fiction down. These aren't even like within the game living beings.
You see, our village was attacked by strange black cats. They've already pushed us out to the northern side.
Wait, I could have done the pussy destruction in your side quest? Fuck.
It's because of this power plant. It's disrupting the ancient track and is punishing us for it. And my people are not happy. They are ready to fight, and I fear the worst if we don't do something. I'm sure we can drive these beasts away, the Shad will calm down, but we have to act fast. Let's first meet in Verdaville. There is a landmark in the eastern part of the village. As said, the village is in the southeast of the jungle.
The southeast. Southeast. I think I was going that way.
The humans put up way markers, so it should be easy to find.
Okay, intergalactic, interplanetary, I don't know. Our journey shall continue. Verdaville is the next destination.
Let's go.
How do you pronounce the tilde in that case? It's always so mysterious how to pronounce the tilde. I can't judge though. A large part of the work I'm doing on RAM currently is writing character dialogue. And there's one who spams the tilde. Unabashedly spams that shit. Remember when Looks to the Moon hit me with the tilde in Rainworld, and that completely... It renovated my perception of her character and her demeanor instantly. I was like, damn, she's the kind of robot who uses a tilde. So... It's either like down there or like down there. There's a lot of southeast to work with here. It's probably like down here. Oh yeah, you got wrecked, chat member. You got wrecked proper. You thought the Tilda was in Downpour? Now that was in the Survivor playthrough. That's just a lore pearl. Ooh. Ooh. Big L for Survivor purists. Ooh. You blew it. Humankind quickly learned that lumbering this forest would lead to fierce counter it.
Scary.
Wait a minute. I was gonna go up and then down. Okay, that was it. Yeah, this is the structures. That's probably where the shad are. Yeah, the dude doesn't meow at you pathetically. Oh. Well, never mind. That's not gonna help. These are all naturally occurring structures unrelated to the shad. Oh. There's still the other downward path to try. Dun, dun, dun. I sound like Dirk Strider? Not even Dave? But just like me talking normally, I'd sound like Dirk Strider, who doesn't have a voice. You're hitting me with I sound like an Act 6 Homestuck character who does not have a canon voice. How do I take that? Not even you type like Dirk Strider. Not your vocab is similar, you sound like him. I'll have you know that I took the astrology test and I was kin assigned Tavros. It's down here, okay.
Oh, here's the village.
Indeed, far off from the Basin Keep, this tribe is not on friendly terms with humankind.
So I'm sure we can walk in. Seekers aren't like really humans, right? They're kind of separate.
This is a shad trade place, but we do not trade with untruthful humans.
They're not going to trade with me. Dirk talks like Rose, but like Dave. I don't even know that much about Dirk Strider. He was just a weird guy. He was one of those weird, like, you know, complex characters that the fans like to talk about. Who needs them? Who needs characters whose motivations and complexes are difficult to discern and unpack? I was supposed to meet Whitebow down here, right? Somewhere in here. Why are we talking about Equius? That's a different guy. Are Dirk and Dave related? I mean, that's technically kind of a spoiler. It's pretty impossible to spoil Homestuck, but it's not important to know that. Dirk is Equius-like? I guess he is kind of Equius-like. Equius himself is pretty incomprehensible, though. I wouldn't put anything past him. The thing with spoiling Homestuck is that you won't be able to comprehend the story, even if it is entirely explained to you beforehand. it won't help. Like, there's nothing you can do. It won't make sense regardless of how much information you do or do not possess. It's not the kind of story that is designed to simply make sense.
It is humans. You're responsible for black monsters in the village. Go away.
Where do I fight the monsters? I want to kill your cats. Hello? This one is, the special one with the long hair.
Human. I know you mean no harm, but please leave Shad alone. You broke trust and now my people want war.
Where I was told to kill the cat. Yeah, you can't internalize spoilers about Homestuck, it doesn't work.
This place is neat.
These Shads are experts in wooden construction. Even with the fierce weather of the jungle, these bridges are said to remain stable for many years.
Beta closed barnacles. That's like a band name. You used to think Homestuck and Undertale were the same thing.
You mean they're not?
They both have megalovania. Oh, there we go.
You've come.
I've what?
Quick, follow me.
Oh shit. Give me that. Where'd she go? Oh, there we go.
Hello again. This is the northern part of the village. As you can see, the beasts have already come this far. These are the black cats that have taken over the village. We call them Wiccats. They practice Wicca. These are only a few. The real threat is further ahead in the chief's den. However, there is no way that the other side will let you through. The villagers are dead set on shutting down the power plant. They will deny any other kind of outside help. Yes, I know it's cumbersome. It's the same kind of stubbornness I know from a certain someone. Anyway, that means we have to help them, in a sneaky way, and I have a plan. You see the house over there?
Oh, yeah.
That is my home. It's now overrun by those creatures, but it has a valuable treasure. It's called a shotgun, one that lets us sneak our way around the guards. All we need to do is get in it. That's where you come in.
We call them slug cats.
You need to go into my house and grab my old stone key. Do you think you can do that?
I'm an expert at stealth. I escaped from Barad-dûr like Gollum.
I leave it up to you if you want to get rid of the cats or not. The more are gone, the happier everyone will be, I imagine. But they are very aggressive, so be careful. Okay, let's open these ropes so you can jump down from here. Sadly, there is no other way in. Alright, that did the trick. Once you've got the key, let's meet again at Vaudeville Landmark.
So we only have to get the key? We don't have to fight those kittens, right?
We don't have to. Still, those Wiccats are a true threat to those villagers.
Oh, they're so cute though.
I've long ago accepted my calling to destroy cat. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. Ow. These ones are not passive. Oh fuck. I should have healed. We're fine. There's a video about Umineko and Homestuck being modern literary epics. Was that the Idea channel? I remember it being about Homestuck, but not about Umineko. I don't know if that was the same video or not. But there was a video called Homestuck as the modern Iliad or something, or Ulysses? The Ulysses, not the Iliad. That's the one with Ulysses, aka Odysseus. No, I'm thinking of the Odyssey. Odysseus is in the Odyssey, and Odysseus is Ulysses, but is not in Ulysses, the book by James Joyce. And the Iliad is about Achilles, I think. The Smash Bros fanfic is the modern Odyssey? No. The Odyssey isn't like that long, I think. Like it's an epic, but it's not like 10 million words long. I don't think that's the only qualifier here. It's not the same, that's from PBS. Oh, so there's a different video about Homestuck being a literary epic. Umineko is pretty epic. Well, apparently Joseph Anderson likes it well enough, so that must mean it's good. Quick, get it. Fuck. This guy's just going nuts. That was like the Capra demon boss. Okay, we got the key. How do I escape this place? Oh, you're gonna want to get the shortcut. I have read, or rather listened to, more of that Smash Bros fanfic than most humans ever will. And it's not particularly epic. It's mostly just very boring. The reason the stories like that get so long is because of their formats. They follow a formula which is sort of infinitely scalable. In the case of the Subspace Emissary World's Conquest, it's that it's going through every piece of media that is associated with Smash Bros. And so it just has 40 different franchises, one per chapter, just to go again and again and again and again, just rinse and repeat forever. And it doesn't matter a great deal what actually happens. In the stories, it's mostly just like going from franchise to franchise. And look, this character was there, and this character was there. You mean a literal audio recording? Yes, there is a guy, some English kid, whose channel is called Macintosh, who made a 300 episode, well, it's not really a read-through, it was the start of a read-through. It only actually got 7% of the way through the length, but I've listened to that. That's Roman mythology that has mentioned all the all the star guys and gals they know of, like a fanfic. Is that it? I've never really studied that much Roman mythology. I've never actually read the Iliad or the Odyssey, to be honest. 300 episodes, but only get 7%. The episodes are only 10 minutes, to be fair. But most of the time is actually spent waffling. It's like one of these streams where like only about 30% of the actual content is making progress, and the rest is the guy like riffing on the actual content of what he's reading, or just, you know, taking a whole episode to talk about the Oscars. It was a pretty low production affair. It was just like a guy in his bedroom filming his laptop with a camcorder and just like ranting about whatever he felt like. It was very low-key. I kind of liked it. Iliad, Odyssey, Dante's Inferno, Canterbury Tales, and Beowulf. You don't remember anything except slut-shaming a girl over a gap in your teeth. Do you remember which one that was in? That's very specific. I think I maybe read Beowulf, but I think that was the only one of those that I've read. Beowulf is the one about, like, the weird goblin with mommy issues. What about the Epic of Gilgamesh? Does that ever get taught in schools?
Oh, we're back already. I saw you getting rid of the wickets from there. Thanks for that.
Oh, that was in Canterbury. Classic.
Did you find the key?
All I know about Gilgamesh comes from fucking references that Gurren Lagann made, honestly. I know that there was Gilgamesh and there was Enkidu, and there were big bros, and they definitely kissed. And the Enkidu was like an ape man who lived in the woods and was made by the gods as like the one guy who could beat up Gilgamesh. And then they subdued him by like hiring a prostitute to hook up with Enkidu. It was a whole thing. And then at some point they time skip, and then they end up going on like a voyage to find the Home of Immortality or something. And they don't do it. And I think Enkidu dies in the end, and Gilgamesh is real sad. That's literally all I understand. Didn't Gilgamesh get a new chapter? Maybe? Did they find a new tablet? I know it's on like 11 tablets, and they only have like literally as much of the story as they've recovered.
Good. It looks as sturdy as ever. Now we can sneak past the guards, but we have to take a little detour first. The hidden path we need to use is outside the village. Following the right path to the Grand at the Clinging River, there is a small tree. Meet me there.
Okay, this is directions. Follow the right path to the Grand at the Clinging River. Right path, Clinging River, small tree. Wagato hai. So like here. I could go through the chief's den, it looks like. I wonder if I can do that. How do I get to that one? I want the golden chest. Oh, I need the wind element for sure. That's like the hook shot. Oh wait, this isn't even the chief's den. Is that up here? Can I even get to there? Ow. This is a whole new adventure. It's a new adventure. It's a brand new day. Does anyone else remember the lyrics for the Timothy Goes to School theme song? I was popping off there, but I can't remember what the next part is. You read Hatchet on your own as a kid. We had to read Hatchet. Why did they make you read Hatchet? I'm just thinking about that now. What is the significance of the novel Hatchet that is like part of the school curriculum? That's just some guy like eating berries in the woods, right? Like that's all that happens in that book. Did it have themes or something? I literally don't remember. Wait, they're coming. The cats are coming. But they can't, there's like blocks in the way. They can jump over the blocks? Insane. He dunked the cat in the water repeatedly. Yeah, I went to school in Canada. Is that a Canadian thing? I don't know. If it's part of the Canadian curriculum because it's like Canadian youth need to know what it's like to crash land in the middle of a temperate rainforest and have to survive off of deer flesh. Oh no, you did read it in America. So, I don't know. You're reading Holes and shit. I read Holes. I forget if it was part of the curriculum. I think I just read that voluntarily, like in elementary school. I remember it being a pretty good book, but fuck if I remember anything that happens in it. I remember they end up in like a cave and eat onions. And it had an interesting vibe, but no specifics stick in my mind. And peaches, yeah. That was back in the time in my life when I just read all sorts of random shit. I've lost the path again. How did I even get up here? It says that I've been there. I need to focus. Is this the chief's den? It is. Okay, left. Oh, but I can't go left. That's a blocked path. Fuck. Unless... No. Unless... This probably isn't the way. Holes is such a book you read in school, they actually read the German translation in German schools. Really? They never made us read it, though. I just read it independently, I think. What's the deal with Holes? Of Mice and Men? No, I never read that. There was this weird arc in middle school where they, like... It seemed like they just let us read whatever the fuck we wanted for novel study. Like, I think it was a popular vote. Like, half the class read Hunger Games. Because that was a thing at the time. And I think I read some fucking YA book called Graceling, which I remember nothing about. It was some, like, YA fantasy thing. So, those definitely weren't on a curriculum. How do I leave? What the fuck do I... Okay, I'm just gonna teleport. I do not have enough spare brain power to escape the jungle. While talking about, curriculum literature. Inkheart? I always saw that on the bookshelves. Did I just go back into the fucking... I'm back in the room again! Okay. Yeah, Hunger Games and Divergent, that was like the dystopian YA era. And even back then I remember fucking hating that subgenre, it was just annoying to me. It was like the India Pale Ale of middle school, if that makes sense. Oversaturated and overrated. Maximum Ride, did I read that one? I don't think I ever read Maximum Ride. If you want to talk like middle school ass books, I read a fucking lot of those. I remember there was this one series of middle school ass books, which was Alex Rider, I think, and it was like Clive Cussler's Slop for kids, and I didn't even like them back then, but I still read them anyway. It was like slop literature, where I always read them and I'm like, this sucks. Then I got the next book in the series and I read it anyway. I don't know what was wrong with me. I'm doing it again. I don't know where to go. I can't get out. I can't get out. I'm going in the loop. Yeah, I read the fucking Ranger's Apprentice. That was another one. Artemis Fowl, of course, although I read Artemis Fowl in elementary school because I was a special boy. But yeah, Ranger's Apprentice, I also was like, the book series pissed me off. I was like, okay, this is lame, this is stupid. But I kept reading them anyway because I was a glutton for punishment. Okay, where's the... Get out. I need to go left. I never actually read Warrior Cats. You know what specifically annoyed me about Ranger's Apprentice? It wasn't anything really wrong with the story. It was the fact that all of the fantasy nations were just like copy-pasted European countries, but they acted like they were fantasy nations. Like, you had some sort of empire to the east or whatever, and it has its own funny name, and then it turns out everyone literally just speaks French, and it's France. But it never acknowledges it. But it's just like using French sentences. I'm like, what the fuck? That's French. That's a real language. That's not fantasy. That really pissed me off. Yeah, Percy Jackson always went hard. That was excellent. My favorite YA series for a while actually was by Brandon Mull. It's called Fablehaven, which I don't know how popular that ever was. But it was a really fun premise. It was about like a modern day nature preserve where they stuffed all the fantasy creatures so humans couldn't find them. And it was somewhere in like the fucking Midwest or something. Very cool series. It had lots of good like spooky for kids bits. It had like kind of light horror elements that I really went nuts for at the time. Yeah, we got some Fablehaven enjoyers in chat. It was really good, honestly. That was one of the later ones I was into as well, so I'd guess that it probably holds up, like I was reading that maybe into early high school. You know what's weird? Brandon Mull had a second series that I read part of. And, it was like fucking Game of Thrones for kids. Like, it was fucked up. It was this, like, medieval dark fantasy, and I had this, like brutal torture and shit. I was like, what? This... Like, even at the time, I was like, what the fuck? Is it okay? Am I allowed to read this? It was just, like, bizarrely dark.
Follow me, Seeker.
Atlas Shrugged killed your interest in reading for a year? You got hit by a zip bomb, dude. That's hilarious. Everyone's talking about their favorite YA classics. Warriors, yeah, Warrior Cats was something that I missed, but I'm aware that's rather Game of Thrones adjacent. It's also where all the Rain World fans come from these days. I guess I wasn't free-pilled at the time. Redwall 2? Yeah, I never read... We had to read Despero. The Tale of Despero. That was actually a mandatory one that we read in, like, early, I forget. But that was, like, Redwall adjacent. It was like a little mouse in medieval France, and it was all fucked up and weird and scary. As a whole ass genre, it's all just like Watership Down and its consequences. That's all it boils down to. There's one dude who's like, what if rabbits were fucked up? And then that was just became a whole genre of literature for definitely not young adult furries. Excuse me while I turn on the lights in my room. It's got dark. There we go. Actually, you know, it's been quite a while. Only 3 hours, actually. The stream has not been going for as long as I thought. I'm going to refill my tea, Because I can do that. I got myself fancy tea. I'm going to refill it, damn it. I'll be back in a few minutes. back. Interesting that the stream viewership has been slowly rising the whole time I've been streaming. It's not how it usually goes. We're talking about our favorite Shakespearean literature in chat. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know shit about Shakespeare, to be honest. I just remember that I had to do those inevitable English projects where it's like, make your own version of Shakespeare. Make your own Romeo and Juliet with like a camcorder and your fellow classmates. And I wrote like a Latin rap battle somehow. Somehow we worked Romeo and Juliet into involving a Latin rap battle. I don't fully remember why. That was the thing. Okay. I've gotten more tea. I have enclosed it in the closest thing I could find to a tea cozy to hopefully insulate it. It's not actually a tea cozy, it's like a little fabric bowl thing for taking stuff out of the microwave, which I have for some reason. I don't know, maybe it'll help. Yeah, they always show the Romeo and Juliet movie with like Leonardo DiCaprio. Why are there so many fucking Romeo and Juliet movies? There's so many of them. Like, just stop. We need a moratorium. You wrote a fic prompt that was Azzy Pants, Rosencrantz, and Guildenstern are dead for election, Shrukung, but no one wanted to collaborate? That's a string of, like, literature buzzwords. There's like a slew of, like, fanfic and Shakespearean fandoms colliding to create fucking something. Jesus Christ. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead are... That's like a piece of Shakespeare fan fiction, right? Like, that's an existing thing, I think, but I don't really know what it is. I'm gonna have one more piece of pizza here. My cold-ass frozen pizza. Well, I baked it after it was frozen, but it is now once again cold. What kind of pizza? Default. It's Costco flavor. I dig it. It's about meta-narrative and the nature of fiction. Oh, it's postmodernist, I see. More like post-early modern English. Am I right? Postmodern like that one RPG? Exactly. They orchestrate all the events in the background so you get a new perspective on the story. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern? Huh. I barely remember those guys, to be honest. Here's crosscode again. I can't read this dialogue with pizza in my mouth though, so I'm stuck for a while. Didn't Shakespeare already do a play within a play, though? Like, he had his own meta-narrative. That was in a Midsummer Night's Dream. He was punching above his weight, you know. He invented meta-narrative. First one to ever do it. It was also Hamlet? I thought it was Midsummer Night's Dream. Where he turns the guy into a donkey. Was Shakespeare like Stephen King? Where all of his stories had a playwright in the story? Huh, I don't remember Hamlet that well, I guess. Oh well.
We're finally here. Let's act quickly. If I remember correctly, the spot was somewhere around here.
Oh shit.
I forgot how suddenly it comes up. Like when I was young, me and the other younglings
The younglings, dude. Anakin, no, Anakin.
played here and found this. I believe it was an old escape route built by the founders of our village. The important part, we can now get to the chief's den. Up ahead are a lot of wickets, and also something which I believe must be their source. I don't exactly know where the source is, but my bet is in one of the houses.
Is there like a dimensional rift that's giving birth to cats? Andrew Lloyd Webber is in there somewhere. Is that his name? Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Did I do the joke?
The others told me it should be very hard to miss, as it looks pretty out of place. Some kind of glowing pole.
Okay.
They believe it's an extension from that cursed power plant. My hope is that by getting rid of the source, you can put an end to the infestation.
So you're saying they're polecats.
Seeker, you must go and find the source. I'm sure that by doing so, we can calm the shad and bring an end to the tension. I'll wait here. Come back to me once you're done.
Do we have to fight the kittens again?
It should suffice to get rid of the source, but we may not be able to avoid fighting the wickets this time.
This game is cruel.
Evil cat. I'm avoiding fighting it. Oh no. Oops, it died. Get the loot. What are they doing down there? Stop it. Kill the cat so I can get the loot. These fucking guys, I swear. Hurries! Dudes. Dude, why is Apollo's AI not like this when he's fighting me? He's powered by a NASA supercomputer when he's fighting me. And now he's running on like Dwarf Fortress AI. Actually, no, that's the right. Dwarf Fortress has incredibly advanced AI. What I meant to say was Sonic 06 AI. There we go. Can I open this yet? No. Why can't they target the cat? I unlocked the shortcut, right? I can go down here. Oh, now they'll fight it. I think me being on the higher elevation was jamming their brains. Oh, for fuck's sake. Kill it. The OP rival when they finally join the party. Exactly. It's Magus all over again. and Lance from EDF. Magus was the original Lance EBF. Oh, but I can't. Okay. These guys are fucked up. We're definitely not avoiding any fights with the cats. I don't even need the hairballs anymore. Wait, what's the point of this area? I'm analyzing so many plants. How do they block it? No. If you find an enemy that's made of these blocks, we're done for. Okay, I can get to here. There we go. Prime pistachios. Uh-oh. Get it. God, they're fast. Annoying. Oh. Oh, they're both got their fire rings on. I fell down into a burning ring of fire. Something, 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 and the flames leapt higher. I can't believe I don't know the lyrics for that, considering it was been sampled by like 17 different Lap Fox songs, or rather one song that was re-released like 17 times. Yo, the final boss of cats. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm just choking slightly on a pizza. Yo, the glowing pole. It's dispensing cats at an alarming rate. So I can just... No, it doesn't take damage. By the way, while I remember, does anyone know where that clip of the guy going kill comes from? Because I swear I've looked for that before to reference it in the video, and I didn't know what to search. Family Feud, apparently. Okay. Family Feud question. I would blank for sex. Excellent. Kill! Yeah, that is rough if you know a meme, but you don't even have a foggiest idea of the origin to the extent that you could even ask about it. It's hard. Is Family Feud not popular in Canada? I have no fucking idea what Family Feud is. It sounds like one of those, the infinite succession of reality TV shows from before I watched TV in the olden times. Not that I've ever really watched reality TV shows. Or no, it's like a game show, I guess? I'm assuming it's a game show. It's the most popular game show in the States. Is it still a thing?
Looks like those were the last of them. Justice has been served. Just what were those things? Indeed, they were really an extension of the power plant, or were they? Very mysterious. Let's return to Katara. Oh, that Katara girl for now.
Yeah, that's some Shinra. Oh, that's water? What the fuck? This is totally Shinra. Is this just Final Fantasy VII? Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy, Family Feud, The Price is Right. My family watched Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy on occasion. The Price is Right I've heard of. I think my mom's talked about watching that in the past, but I've never heard anyone talk about Family Feud. Okay, I win. I did it. I need to escape. Here we go. Oh my god, that was a lot of plant drops there. I need the wind bullet to get up there from Klonoa. That's what it was called, right? You shot your wind bullet to inflate the enemy's big and round. I considered not doing it for a second, but the decision was made for me. Ow. Kill! Oh my god, it's a mosh pit down here. Okay. Huge win. My plant game is off the charts now. Did I get the Ring of Excellent Plant Harvesting or something? Was Whose Line Is It Anyway like an improv comedy thing? Because you're saying all the jokes boil down to this looks like a blowjob, but isn't the joke about improv comedy that all the jokes are just like that? Just piss, poop, fart, sex. Which is also the standard palette of the modern live streamers, so I can't really judge. Oh, I gotta go find Katara again. Where the fuck is she? Where's Katara? Maybe in the, before we jumped over that rock? Oh, I bet it was like here. Oh no, but I unlocked the pathway, so I can get them more easily now, I think. Maybe? Yeah, I can just do this. There we go.
You're back. Did you find the source of the infestation? You really did it. Where did you find it? What was it?
You say it was...
It was below the chief's house, and some strange poles that summoned the wickets. That really doesn't sound like something humans could do. This is a sacred place to my people. You better not tell them that you've been there. Well, all those wickets here are gone suddenly. This is amazing. Let's quickly go over to Eldress and tell her the news. If she sees the cat's gone, I'm certain the shad will calm down. She is resting in the western part of the village. There's a large tree in it.
Yeah, she's the one with the long hair.
Come find me there.
Alright. We go. Into the village, out of the village, in, out, shake it all about. Durians.
Uh-oh, stinky.
You've not been paying attention to the plot, it's not really consequential. It's not exactly riveting. Oh, is it? Yeah, it's down here. Oh, it's locked. How do I get in there? I don't know how I get in there. The filler episode? Basically. I think a lot of the episodes would be filler episodes if this game was an anime. Okay, Eldris was... not here. Oh, that's a higher up? What the fuck? Up here? No. I thought I knew where this was, but I don't. Fuck. Okay, those are minigun parrots, not this way. Maybe down there. You've compared crosscode plot structure to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon a few times, but PMD does it a little better because in PMD, once the real plot starts, it basically never stops. I don't know anything about Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, so unfortunately that analogy is lost on me. Maybe it's like Omori, though? I know what Omori is. That has a similar real plot, fake plot interspersed. And the, especially in Omori, the fake plot badly outstays its welcome.
What do you want, child? What is human doing here? Grandmother, I have good news. The Rickets are history. The Seekers helped get rid of the infestation that befell our village. Or is this so?
They have the same voice. I'm not even gonna try.
So you work with humans against my will. Grandmother, please. I just wish for peace between our races. I'm no child, but you fail to comprehend the systemic issues that underlie the racial tensions which have been aggravated by the Wicket incident. I mean, but defeating Wickets will be no solution for long. As long as humans poison our jungle, our struggle will continue. Still, it is great relief that our village has been freed. Seeker.
We talking durians? We're talking jackfruits. I don't know what that is.
You helped Shad. For that we are thankful. I wish your kindness was more common for your kind.
So we do count as human, I guess.
I will order Shad to free way to Sacred Temple. But let your people know, should your poisoning continue and Wickets return, there will be no more compromises. We will go home now, Katara. You will come too. Need to talk.
She's gonna get grounded. People use unripe jackfruit as a vegan meat substitute. What the fuck is a jackfruit?
Thank you so much, Seeker. There is not much I can give you, but have a few human credits. I found them in my couch. I hope we can meet again. For now it seems I have good scolding ahead of me.
6,000 bucks from the couch. It's a good couch. Alright. And with that, the quest was completed. Justice has been served for now, temporarily. Will it be the last we hear of those black monsters? Only the future will tell. Yeah, that was fun. Going around with this guy is great. It's like your friend who's really enthusiastic about the thing, and it's like, alright, I want to kind of, lean into it. I don't want to be, you want to match his enthusiasm. Polly, you can't call them that. Let's go with cat monsters. Shadow the Hedgehog does the exact same thing, doesn't it?
Like how you tried to join those conversations and they just ignored you.
Well, yeah. I assume it's because Leah's our party leader, not the NPC, and the NPCs expect her not to answer in the first place. Anyway, we're now free to enter the temples to the north.
Oh, but I think we played enough for today, Polly.
Right, it was a good session.
Thanks for joining us, Leah. And, it seems you lightened up a little.
She's just realizing,
I forgot lip cooking was in Mordor. Fuck. I completely forgot about that.
they're logging off to do a different sort of session. By which I mean watering their cats and feeding their plants.
I'm happy to hear that. Maybe we can play again sometime.
Sure, it would be much easier to catch you for another duel that way.
Bye. Please give the girl some rest, Polly.
Alright, for now. Until then, Spheromancer, goodbye. Yeah, they look like the hot yaoi base couple. But yeah, but Apollo's the one into Dom text. He doesn't mess with subtext. I assume their size difference is a bit exaggerated in game, but yeah. The universal experience of video games making you forget your traumas. True.
Hello, Leah.
Hi.
I did not expect this turn of events, but it seems you got along quite well. Well then, we should call it a day as well. Alright then. Good night, Leah.
Bye.
They're the 4'10" and 7'2" couple. Right. I think Leah's supposed to be like the 4'10". Spheromancer Leah, let's go! Hello? This is like when fucking Basil starts appearing in late game Omori to remember you to get back to the plot. he's doing that Basil shit. Ethan, you're in a coma, Ethan. You need to wake up. You're back again. It's good to see you. What are you doing? You said that she'd be waking up with this memory in 7 years. It was like 7 hours. She's already having stress nightmares about that interaction.
Leah, what is wrong with you? Why have you been away for so long? Just why can't you explain yourself properly?
And then a Naruto run into the bushes. Who's that? Leah, don't feel bad about it. The fact that you can't talk is part of who you are. And it doesn't make you a bad person. Well, who's that? To the contrary, it makes you special. It wouldn't make me as special if I had a fucking pencil. Can no one in this world give me a fucking pencil? I don't give a shit.
Good morning, Leah. I hope you didn't have any horrible nightmares. I hope your dreams are good these days, Leah. Because to remind you, all you can do is to either play the game or to have a dream.
Hi.
It must be a strange feeling waking up in the middle of the jungle like this. Any memories?
No. The ultimate weapon in the game is a graphite sword. That's what I was saying. Leah's gonna get a pencil at the very end of the game, like John Egbert getting the gift of gab.
I see. Actually, I would like to ask a few more questions about your memories of Sapphire Ridge.
Sergio's gonna give me a new word, and it's just gonna be gay.
Now you can call people gay.
Cool. I want that for me. Yeah, gay and fuck. These are the two most crucial words that Leah needs access to.
What exactly was it that you saw? Do you think you saw Satoshi in Gotham somewhere in Sapphire Ridge? Okay, here's my hypothesis about all this. Could it be that there exists some kind of hidden location somewhere in Sapphire Ridge? Okay, Leah, I added the words yourself and kill. Go meet Emily now. Make sure to use them only in that order. Oh. Aha. I figured that, assuming they're still working on Evotars. They need a place within the playground to properly test them. Now, there's the Vermilion Wasteland, which seems to be used for that. But your memories indicate that there might be a place like that in Sapphire Ridge as well, correct? Hopefully we'll find a way to access it. We will find a way to access it. Oh, who's that?
Yo, it's that guy. I forgot you existed, my dude. I actually forgot you existed, holy shit. New old guy. Hello there, Leah.
Hi.
I'm glad to see you're back again. You've been missed for quite some time. Did you, by any chance, do the first mandatory quest to Gaia's Garden?
Oh yeah, I did that.
Oh, that's nice. It means you can enter the dungeon. Did you find any of the dungeon already? Or did you finish any of the dungeon already? Me neither. I was in fact planning to run one of them today. So how about we meet up in front of the dungeons? Okie dokie. I'll be waiting at the Peridot approach landmark. I'll see you soon.
Oh, Katron is back, I see. Does he want to run the dungeon together with you?
He's arranging a dungeon date. It's not like that.
I wanted to extend your vocabulary, but I'm still not ready. Maybe if I hurry up, I can give you another word soon. Anyway, you'd better not keep Katron waiting for too long.
Alright, one-on-one with Katron. We needed this. His character needed this. He was kind of one note. All he talked about was how geology was inaccurate. And that was kind of lame, to be honest. It made me want to not hang out with him. But maybe he'll be cool. Settlers of Katron. What part of him you settling? Did you want to meet me at the dungeon or the city? It's probably at the dungeon. I'm just gonna go to Peridot. Oh yeah, there he is. This arc is called Settling for Katron. That works. Hello, Leah.
But
It's good to see you again. Well then, the temple should be ready just to the north of here. But before we go there, let's just wait for a moment. That was instant! That was so fast! Just, oh fuck! Why the fuck is the tension so thick here? Me when somebody I know, like, in the fetal position, like what the fuck? Holy shit, that just caught me off guard.
Bonjour, Katron.
Hello.
So, is it just my imagination, or did I spot a certain horned girl?
You also have, everyone has horns. The lub hug wasn't that embarrassing. I mean, it was kind of embarrassing. It wasn't as embarrassing as the time I hugged that girl that worked at the McDonald's because she said she was into Undertale. We don't need to talk about that. Come on, Leah, don't hide.
but
Why is she here?
Well, I invited both of you, see. I heard that things have been somewhat complicated between you two. Or rather, they've been actually quite simple, but really fucking stupid. Ever since that raid.
Oui, yeah, you could say that again.
He's trying to parent trap me? What does that mean? What do you... I'm both of your dads now, by the way. I think night tramp is a different thing.
I had a talk with my mom, and it turns out that Katron is my dad now. I'm so confused and angry, and I don't know what to do.
You should come to bed, son. Would it be okay if you hug me after talking about Undertale McDonald's? It's down to context. Feel free to take a shift with me next time I work at McDonald's. I don't even know what I'm saying at this point. Don't do that. Ideally, don't work at McDonald's. Actually, McDonald's wasn't that bad. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't good, but it wasn't horrible. I've heard worse stories about retail jobs.
I'm still bummed that we had to cancel it.
Emily, you need to get over it. You need to get over it. You need to get over it.
And Leah's been gone for so long now, and she's acting all strange.
Dude, like, her parents could have died in real life. That could have, and she couldn't tell you that. Like, literally anything could have happened. It could have been the AO3 story, where her car was knocked off of a mountain by a speeding tour bus, and it rolled down in flames. She's had 90% of her body has been skin grafted now. She looks like Curly from mouthwashing. You don't know. Yes, I've heard as much. It's all just inherently difficult, you know, since Leah can't talk and explain herself. But is there really a need to know exactly what happened?
I mean, it would at least help.
Oh, bother. Let me just try to ask Leah a couple questions, okay? I didn't take Emily for such a no-lifer, I gotta say. Like, she's the toxic guild member who, like, flames your ass if you had to miss a training session. She was logged in for the whole week. That was her her farming bot. That's automatic.
Sure, give it your best shot.
Okay, Leah. First of all, did you intentionally leave during the raid, or was it something you wanted to do?
No.
Was it some kind of accident, or something else outside your control? And when we couldn't reach you for a week, was that intentional? So, in short, all these things that happened are not something you wanted to happen. Is that correct? Okay, well that was fucking easy now, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Emily? Wasn't that fucking easy if you just try? God damn it. I mean, but you see...
Then what about the whole thing with Lucas? What was that about?
Well, you see... That one's gonna be a bit rough. Man is a pro at 20 questions. He asked one question. He asked one question, which was, are you an asshole or not? It's the power of binary searching. Emily, please, I'm sure that's even more difficult to answer. We'll need 14 more questions for that. Instead, let me ask the most important questions. It's just like, Leah, Emily, stay the fuck out of this, you're bad at it. Over all this time, did you miss us? Okay, this is getting weird, okay? Why are you guys so fucking clingy? Why are you guys so fucking clingy? Just lay off, okay? Lay off, okay? Get a life. You need to get a life outside the game. It is important. Would you kiss us, Leah? And if we were worms, would you still love us, Leah? If we were both filthy earthworms, wiggling in the grass right now, covered in dirt and shite, would you love us, Leah? And now, do you want to play with us again?
Leah?
See, isn't that all that matters?
Leah, I'm sorry.
Damn. They didn't take much. Maybe this is just what French people are like. I don't know. This is so stupid, says Pigeon. It's a bit stupid. This was unnecessary. Why mods ban Pidge? Why are you banning them? They're right. I'd say, like, maybe this is what knowing people online is like, but that would be, like, predicated on the fact that if everyone I know wasn't already online. I don't know what this is, man. It can only be French. It has to be because of French, right? It has to be French.
Leah, chérie. I've missed you too.
Hi.
I was acting stupid. I am sorry. she's so emotional about this. I don't know what came over me. I was just so angry. I told you, Emily, you were stressed out about finals. It wasn't even about the game. You needed to have like a granola bar and you needed to do homework. You're procrastinating your homework right now and it's stressing you out, Emily. Okay? I was angry, but I also missed you.
Hi.
I wanted to know what happened. I was frustrated. But it's okay. I don't have to know everything. You always meant well. I should have known that. Boo! Boo! The music is great. No, I think the music helps. I think the music is excellent. That's true, Sasib. Like it's so trivially solved that it wraps back around to being funny. Like it was literally nothing. There you go. I'm glad it's worked out. What?
Hi.
Well, it's good to have you back, Leah. Finally, back together. Also, gay of you to hug a boy like that. You should kill yourself, Leah.
Hi.
In just in time for the dungeon race, no? That's right. We've all finished the mandatory quests, so we're good to go. Parfaitement. Wait, parfaitement? Like the adverb form? Really? Perfectly? Wouldn't it just be parfait? Like, I'm no Frenchologist, but I've never heard of a parfaitement. Is any French person in chat able to confirm whether that makes sense or not? You're me parfait. So what are we waiting for? Let's go. Everybody loves parfait. Wait. Oh, you do say parfaitement in this case. Shows what I know. I just thought that was the adverb form. Oh, parfaitement. 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 Wacky. I learned a new French today. Parfaitement. Did you just reconcile with Emily and Catron again? That was quicker than I expected. Well, it might be a bit late, but anyway. Here's a new word for you, finally. And now he's gonna say, Emily, kill yourself. You just missed. Okay, so the game seems to be treating it as a joke that it was resolved that easily. I like that. Okay. New word, sorry. Wait, I don't want to apologize. I want to say jump off a bridge. You misread the situation, Sergi. You projected.
Sorry.
Well, I thought it might have helped.
Sorry.
Yes, I know it's too late now.
Sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Bye. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Fuck French characters that can't go 2 seconds without saying a French word. I've literally never seen that outside of this game. Emily is the first character of her type that I've ever seen. And it's hilarious. It's just sort of how this game is. Like, if a character is from a nationality, it's just like, they don't hold back. Hello! Yeah! It's kind of excellent, actually. Like, I expect if Catron actually was Irish, he'd be interspersing random Gaelic words and stuff, but... So that one's purely a headcanon. Persona 3 has one? Why is there a French person in Persona? Is it like the import, the designated foreign exchange student? Who speaks like Japanese, but it's English, but also it's French? Your English Japanese is sounding pretty French, not gonna lie.
If the French person doesn't speak French, how can you know they are French?
That's very true. I don't know, she could say I'm from France. I'm eating a baguette right now. I'm eating 2 whole baguettes at the same time. I'm putting butter on my baguette. I'm putting jam on my baguette.
Elia, let's go.
Sorry.
Ah, oui?
Hey, I think that's the first time I've heard you say sorry. Say that. I mean sorry.
You're right.
That means she's had nothing to apologize. You're not going to inject random Greek when you're speaking in English? Maybe you should start, it'll be funny. You gotta get on that, like, the Kuno S grind set. We're just injecting random Finnish expletives.
Vittu, perkele.
Napa Kimpi Kuno!
Sorry.
Had the problem. It's a trope with Spanish? Really? I don't think that rings a bell either.
Come on, let's not waste any more time.
I think it's excellent and good in this case because this is all, they're all just Euro coded. It's a Euro studio. I'm assuming that intra-European ribbing is just sort of a universal sort of sibling rivalry. I'm sure it's all well and good. I'm sure it's fine. Like, what's the point of being in a European country if you can't roast other European countries indirectly through the medium of video games? I think Emily is fine though. I think the he's is a typo, but she's ginger and I'm gay for her. It's understandable.
So, which dungeon is first?
I think that is up to us. There's 2 temples we have to complete in any order. There's Sona Jiz Temple in the west, the Jiz Temple, and there's a Zervatar Temple in the east. Once you've completed both, we can enter the Grand to the north.
Mon Dieu, that's a lot of dungeons.
A triple dungeon? That is a lot of dungeons. Well, we don't have to do them all at once.
Oui, but I'd like to finish at least one of them today.
Sounds reasonable.
Alright, what about Julia? Are you ready to dive right into dungeon crawling? If you like, we can take a stroll through the jungle first, punching some more parrots.
Well, yes, we could do that. We leave it up to you, Leah. I'm gonna play In a Dream Barbecue. I don't know, I talked about this at the start of the stream. There's too many new games coming out, and I want people to stop developing games because I can't stream them all. What do you mean Tales Gets Trolled's got a lot of fans so it can't be offensive? It's offensive as fuck, I just said that. What's the current list of games that I can't stream? There's like Dream Barbecue, Clinical Trial, Rain World Watcher, and then eventually Deltarune's gonna happen, and also Psycho Patrol R potentially. And also Koru Observer for different reasons. Can only stream old games. Yeah, Watcher is fine, waiting on Watch for updates. That's all well and good. And as I said anyway, I wanted to play Watcher along with a larger Rain World block that includes the Vinky mod, which at that point is probably going to be after Deltarune. We leave it up to you, Leah.
But of course, no entering a dungeon without us.
Let's go. Okay, that one's banned. Oh, that was a staircase. It altered my movement in such a way that I thought I'd entered a cutscene. Don't ever forget that one quest NPC. Which one? The guy in the Pokemon Center. I've forgotten him. It's too late. Oh, you mean the Scottish guy? That guy was pretty cool. I watched a video about the game, Still Wakes the Deep. It's the new one by the Amnesia developers, I believe. And like, interesting horror game, cool and all that, but like, the characters are so fucking Scottish. That is like by far the most interesting thing about that game to me once I heard the voice acting. It's like the Scottishest game ever made, potentially. It's actually fascinating just to listen to people speak. It's awesome. It's said like off the coast of Glasgow in the 70s. Just working class Glaswegian blast. Absolutely brutal. Every character is like Limmy. I hope Limmy's not from Edinburgh, that would be awkward. I know the two major facets of Scottish accents are Edinburgh and Glasgow. But I can't really differentiate them. Or I probably could, but I don't know which one's which. Oh, Chinese Room is not the Amnesia devs, except the bad one. Oh, yeah, Machine for Pigs? I actually don't know. I remember them being the Amnesia devs, but I literally don't know. Disco Elysium, well, I think the main creators are Estonian, if I recall. But yeah, it is set in a vaguely French setting. But I think that's because it's based on the Paris Commune. But yeah, it's just a big mishmash of it's like Eastern Europe and Paris and New York or something is the idea. Standing in front of Sona Jizz Temple from Kissy Cutie. Don't ask about it.
Oh, nice. Hey, Katron, do you see this?
Excuse me.
It's in the middle of a lake.
Yes, it is. What about it?
Oh, nothing.
What did she mean by that? Sona Jizz in the middle of a lake? Southern accents aren't hard to spell phonetically. Well, the character in this game is written to have probably a southern accent. I ended up giving one of the most hideous voices I've ever conceived because of how ridiculous the phonetic spellings were. They're really funny. Machine for Pigs developers dropped Scottishest game ever, asked to leave Great Britain. No, it's amazing. They should replace Great Britain. I love it. Purple burglar alarm.
Looking at your stats and level. Do you really think that you're prepared, yeah?
It's true. I've heard your average stat should be somewhere above 180.
But we can look for better equipment at base and keep first if you want. Anyway, it's your call. Ready to start the race of Sonaji's temple.
How bad are my stats?
D'accord. Just don't let it wait too long.
Where are my stats? My stats are not 180 on average. My highest stat is 180. I probably need some better armor at this point, I'm guessing. Also, I have a silver sidearm that's level 38. Which I guess that's not that low, but these sandals are old as fuck, though. They can tell my Jordans are fake, basically. Okay, get better feet. New goal. Radioactive feet time. I don't even remember what that bit was from. But let's go. Feet! Wait, this wasn't the way to the... Where's the city, right? It's probably the city. Direct me to the nearest shoe store, sir. Shoe store, sir. Little goody two shoes. I see. We gotta find Quentin Tarantino and do a secondary quest. At least Hayao Miyazaki. Not Hayao. Other guy. Hidetaka Miyazaki. They're both H. Miyazaki, okay?
Meaty risotto.
Okay, none of these will make my feet more powerful, so basically never mind. Risotto from a vending machine, though. Who in chat's fucking with the vending machine risotto? Okay, these are all clothing. Okay, this is like the tank one. This is regen and mend. That's not so bad. What is that fucking noise? But less resistance. That's gonna be like 10% more damage from a lot of shit. Is 10% more damage worth plus 15 defense? I don't know. These are all against the Vermilion Mantle anyways. That's probably one of my better items. Okay. An ere. It means honor. In what language? It keeps the wielder healthy. It is... I want like a gun type weapon. I need like a gun. Ooh. No, that's a shiv. That's still not a... That's crit damage. but way less defense. Oh my god. It's German, oh. Elche. Elche. Elche is a French word meaning wrong language. And the Silver Hawk. Oh, this is the gun type weapon. Which, oh, I don't have any of the shit that I need for this. It's gonna take a year to get this shit. A special beehive with the same density as a diamond. Aren't diamonds like about as dense as water? What does that mean? Are 100 grams of them as heavy as 100 grams of regular feathers? Why are these item descriptions so confused about the concepts of mass and density? Okay, none of these seem that good. I really just need feet.
Where do you sell the shoes?
This is like a Stardew Valley NPC here.
Hey there, Seeker. Welcome to the comfy retreat of Gaia's God.
These are the fucking environmentalists. Not a shoe store. Goodbye. Following their collective girlfriend around as she shops for shoes.
Hot relatable.
Oh. These are all closed. Surely this is a shoe store. It doesn't look like a shoe store. No, this is the fucking apartment building. Why do they have this? Why can't I go in there? And these people are like, you want to do a quest for us? No, I want to buy shoes. Steal someone else's shoes? How do I know if they have good shoes or not? Okay, maybe this place. Oh no, this just sold the basic shoes. I want like fancy shoes. Okay, maybe the other side of the tracks will have the shoe store.
Sorry, lady. Ain't selling stuff to Seekers unless the boss tells me to.
What the f- who are you selling to? We have to do the Mafia side quest to buy shoes in this town? These people don't even have umbrellas. How am I supposed to get good shoes from them? Trash. They're keeping me out of like the trading depot. It's a private party, Seeker. You better run off. A private party in the dumpster alley? I literally have to become a level 99 Mafia boss to go into the alley. Same shit.
Sorry, miss. You're not poor enough to shop here. You're overqualified. Come back when you're a little, poorer.
If only I could break these giant metal bricks they've set up. I could go and buy shoes. All I can do for now is break trash. The market's closed off. Give me a fucking pass. Does he sell shoes? I can't even tell. Every minor detour is a 2-hour time loss. Yeah, literally. Even if I got in there and saw the shoes, they'd take like 15 bantha spleens and I'd have to go farm those for an hour. Is there like a map of this shit? Okay, there's apparently some trading down there. This guy would sell me static furballs? For glow pairs, which I don't have. Okay, well, never mind. What does this guy even sell? Nothing. This guy sells you glow pairs for static furballs. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is more like it. Yeah. Yeah, the shoe store. Alright. I'm gonna need some good ones. Okay, these are way more health and defense and focus, but less resistance. These ones have more iframes. Oh, these are Jordans, urban sneakers. Flash step and counter damage, but I lose my balance, which was kind of nice, honestly. And hydraulic anchors for high defense. You need 42 venom shrooms? 42. And 8 glow pairs. How do I get any of this? I need to give it a soul? Jesus Christ. Choose the one that takes the least grind. Do I even need shoes that bad? Living Bolts is post-dungeon? That's just a trap, then. Just get sneakers? Are these even good, though? It's 20% less balance, and I lose 10% resistance to everything. How do I get these? That's a Homestuck reference. How do I farm the Homestuck references? So this actually has some resistance to wave, it looks like. None of these are even going to get my stats to 80 on average. I'm looking at farming mushrooms for like an hour. And I don't even know how to get those. Okay, I found some of those, and some of those, and some of those. So I'm assuming these are just like literally break plants until you have enough. Yeah, you need all of them for one. Fuck it, we don't need shoes. I'm overriding this. We don't need shoes, I'll be fine. No, that's base and keep. I'm gonna wear socks and sandals for the rest of the game and I can't be stopped. Fuck the recommended 80 stat requirements. Okay, let me in. I'll be fine.
Everyone get ready. Dungeon race.
Leah, wait.
What?
I think she meant to say you should wait for us at the end of the race.
Yeah, that's almost a sentence. Also, you wish.
I'm already lost. I don't know where to go. Yeah, I lose. I'm stuck. What the fuck? Oh, that one wants cold. That's cool. The Great Bay Temple. I'm so excited. The water temple's always so much fun. Honestly, I do love the water temple. They're masochistic and horrible, but they're always my favorites in a way. The fuck are those? Oh. Okay. Is that a Tesla coil? Oh yeah, it's like a Tesla coil. Damn, they made the water temple the thunder temple. Bold of them. What the fuck? Oh, does it follow walls? It does. I see. So, like that? Pretty easy. Oh, I get it. Simple, simplement. Oh, fish are back. Oh, they just move out of the way. I hate that. There we go. 6,000 damage, oh my god. See, I don't need good shoes to kill a couple fish. There's more fish now, though. Uh oh. Those really home in, wow. Yeah, when you get the break on the first time, I think they, scream. It's like a scripted attack. Yeah, and then you just go and kill them afterward. Yeah, I get it. You learn that pure water isn't a great conductor, actually. We talked about this at length in my Project Eden's Garden streams. Go and watch those to learn more about the properties of electricity and water. The magnet, dude. The magnet, though. Oh, it makes them suck. Nice. The electromagnet. My Tesla persona will surely aid me in overcoming the challenges of this temple. Alright. Oh. I see how it is. Okay. I do like the puzzles in this game. They're quite good. Okay, I gotta get that one back. I wonder how I do that. Oh. Easy. I do it easily and in one try. There's no way Emily's doing it this quick. There's no way.
So, Katran. Yes? Isn't this dungeon an amazing place?
It is quite amazing to see the bottom of the lake like this. I actually have to stop myself from staring at it for too long. We're in a race after all.
Is that all?
Huh? What do you mean?
We're below a lake, and there's water everywhere. Aren't you supposed to complain about water pressure or something?
Oh. Well, do you see, it's fine here. It's just not a natural cave after all. It's a temple constructed by the ancients. I'm sure they have technology to create a separate circulation of water below the lake. So my suspension of disbelief isn't really compromised.
This is boring.
Yeah, wait.
Surely, yeah. Wait, are you running ahead while we have this conversation? Okay, enough talking. The race continues.
We totally weren't. That was a bluff. I just wanted them to shut the fuck up. Ah, so close. That time for sure. There we go. Weak slimes. Baby Sonic. Oh my god. Uh-oh. What are they doing? Wow. I did dodge that one. Sippin' gin and tonic. Yuji Naka, Aitaka, something. Fuck, I can't remember. I hate you, Sonic. Sonage's key. Oh fuck, you know, I literally, my brain said that's a Hyperlight Drifter module. Grab the module. It wasn't. That's a teleporter. Oh wait, that's not. There we go. If you had to be locked in a room with a streamer for 24 hours while they stream, which streamer would be the worst pick? I don't watch very many streamers. That's the problem of this question here. I don't really have context for what the common denominator streamer is. Okay, it's a timing challenge. Good enough. Asmongold. Smell might kill you. Germa would be wonderful. Don't be giving me that shit about Germa. There we go. Germa's not killing you. Germa's not going to kill the chat. He's not going to. Fug. Okay, so... Oh, what the fuck? Do I... what is this? Actually, how does this work? Wait, I can... No, I can't go in there. I actually don't know what to do here. Uh-huh. I need to get it onto that platform, but it doesn't work down here. It just falls into the water. Unless I could block it with a separate block, maybe. Could that be it? I bet that's it. Okay. I need to block the block with a block. Drink Rollin' Rock. Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. Fuck. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Okay, that's how we win. Yeah. Oh. I'm missing out all the streamer discussion because I gotta play the fucking game. Huge bummer. Oh wait, I bet I gotta zap him. Oh yeah. Get zapped. Ah. It's just like that boss from Mordor. God, this guy's tanky. I think these have a maximum, like, fire rate that they enforce. What about this? Oh, that's the weak spot. Okay. You gotta turn them into cubes?
Bro turned into a cube. Funniest shit I ever seen.
I bet these are how you farm the Homestuck cubes then. Yeah, there we go. Weird enemy. Neat. Oh no. What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. This is a mess. Okay, what do I even need to do? I need to hit this. I did it. Okay, no, I gotta hit all these too. Like that. I only get like 2 bounces. Do I have to do it diagonally? So if it was like there. Wait, what? It just stops existing? Oh, no, it has to be through here. I think I get it. There, and then there, but then... Oh, I get it. It's actually simple, I think. Oh, it got fast again. What the fuck? Hang on, what was that? Here and here. Oh, then it needs to. I was preemptive. Now do it. And then there. I get it, I think. Hello! Nailed it. How do I get that? I want that. How do I get it in there? I need to unlock that, I think. Oh, wait. So, what? The conceit is that I need to hit the magnet, or do I not? What is this little zone for? Okay, I'm confused. I need to get a block here. The only block is here. I need to get electricity onto that? So... what the fuck? These things eat it. That eats it. This is weird. How the fuck do I get it to there? Oh. Oh, like that. Okay. And just like that, it's doable. Very strange setup. Progress. It does not go over. How? That works somehow? What the fuck? Oh. What if I cover the hole? Is it that simple? That's progress. There we go. And this does what? It did something to this? I can now pull the block over. Oh, there we go. Now we need to get it to there. I think I see it. Progress. Oh, just a direct hit. Look at me go. There we go. Evil fucking fish are back. Ow. I got dunked. Oh. Ow. Oh, it's okay. I still don't need the better shoes. Every room's just gonna look like this until the end of the dungeon, isn't it? Every room. Oh. Okay. Block achieved. We're doing it. Doing it. Doing it. What are we doing? I don't know. Where does the block even need to go? Like, what did I accomplish? Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay, get out of here. Block. It's like this. It's locomotion. No. What about... That doesn't work. Oh, I made it ice powered for some reason. Oh, you need an element to get it through. Well, that was close. Fuck. There we go. What is her little idle pose there? I just noticed. What the fuck is she doing? Huh. Okay, I gotta hit that one. Somehow. There. And huge win. Now do it again. Like so? Is it an auto scroller? Oh, that was a cycle, wasn't it? Oh, that was like actually cycle based. Well, I understand now. It's an auto scroller that requires one input. Okay. I got that Sonage's key. I'm back in this room. Octopus room? Hi. They're friendly. There it was. Where's the little keypad? There has to be a... Oh, there it is. Do I need to... I do. All right. Well, that's not a timer. Wacky. Just go ham. It's all for some snack mix, you know, that's worth it. Everyone likes snack mix. I forgot about my tea, shit. It's probably cold again. How do the non-spheromancers do this? Do all classes not have the ability to emit a ball? I thought that was universal for some reason, because yeah, I don't know how you do this otherwise. Girl gotta have her checks. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know what a Chex is in the context of a snack mix. What is a Chex? What is Chex cereal? I don't even know if it's in Canada. I guess just ignore this. There's Chex in Canada. Chex Mix. It's made of milled corn. It's a checkered pattern wheat cube. Is it like a cube or like a square? Because I know checkered pattern wheat squares, that's like Life cereal is the same as that. Oh, it's like mini, so they are three-dimensional. If they were perforated checkers. I need to look this up. I need to know what a Chex is. Oh. Is it just like a slightly three-dimensional Life cracker? Oh yeah, this Chex Mix stuff. It's literally Bits and Bytes, but with the Chex swapped out for Life, I believe. Is Bits and Bytes a thing in America? This I need to know, because it looks like kind of the same thing as Chex Mix. Okay, Bits and Bytes, we're thinking are not American. Alright. Let me procure a photograph of Bits and Bytes. I'm getting like photographs of homemade versions. No, give me the store-bought shit. Okay, here we go. And, oh wait, I don't want y'all seeing my image folders. Okay, here we go. That's what Bits and Bytes is. And you can see the little square things. Those aren't Chex. Those are Life cereal or maybe Shreddies. Maybe they're Shreddies actually. Yeah, I think they're Shreddies cereal. That's it. Which is almost identical to a Chex, apparently. Okay, it seems you can't directly paste images into OBS, tragically. Can I... Okay, maybe this works. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, there you can see the Shreddies, which is not a Chex. But they're thinner. They're not quite as three-dimensional as the Chex look. I just really wanted to get this sorted out. So there's no, you know, no confusion. Yeah, there's Cheerios in it. American and Canadian corn pops aren't the same? What, really? I was saying in a previous stream that corn pops are my favorite cereal, but do people not even know what the fuck corn pops I'm talking about? What are American corn pops? How do I even Google that? Corn pop. I just see the kind that I'm used to when I Google corn pops. Wait, are these the American ones? They look pretty much the same, though. I know a corn pop to be like a round... They're like little ball bearings made of corn. Wait, what the fuck is that? Are those the American ones? Oh yeah, they're weird. Yeah, they're weird. What the fuck? Okay, this apparently is an American corn pop. God, that's low resolution. Let me get a different photo. There, they're like these weird potato-shaped nugget things. Yeah, they're supposed to be round. Why are they different? Because this is the Canadian corn pops. See, they're just balls. They're ball-shaped. Why would they be different like that? They do look better. Why would they change it? What the fuck is a Kix? Yeah, that's corn pops. Kix cereal is just corn pops. You can't see it because of the Chex Mix? That's Bits and Bytes, I'll have you know. Can I chroma key the Bits and Bytes? Hang on. Haven't done this in a second. Wait, that just deleted them completely. Emerge. Emerge Bits and Bytes. Increase the smoothness. Okay, whatever. There we go. Permanent stream overlay unlocked. How we liking this? Alright, let's go back to the dungeon. That's fine, right? You can still see past that, right? This is like the average speedrunner's Twitch setup, I feel like. It's just like 30% of the screen is the game and the rest is just like thrashing gifs and memes and shit. And like a zoomed in JPEG of an anime girl. You need it. Okay, Bits and Bytes, be gone. I kind of want Bits and Bytes now. There's no magnets in here to fuck with the octopus. Oh no, there are. They're just... what the fuck? Okay, that's kind of elaborate. Now what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, just gotta kite him. Easy. Heal! Ah, it turned back. Okay. Get it? It didn't work. Fuck. Kind of precise. No. There we go. Fucking anglerfish. Whenever the Bits and Bytes aren't on stream, people should be asking, where are the Bits and Bytes? Where's Mickey Mouse? Where's Donald Duck? I'm conflating two completely unrelated references to improve the quality of your stream experience. What? Does this do something? No? Okay. Oh, that's lightning element. I don't know, dude. What does that do? Do I need to push those between? I don't even know what the fuck this puzzle is. Like, there's all this shit. I think this is the first step. So I need to coldify something to make the magnet spin around to get the block over here. But that doesn't do anything. I can move this here. Perhaps that would work. Ah. Okay. And that pulls the magnet over. Excuse me. So now surely I can just do this. Huge progress. And now I do it the electrical way. Okay, that's a weirdo puzzle. Okay, so I need to... Can I not just push them both up? Why not that? That works. But I need to get them both onto the other sides. Oh. They go up. Oh. What did lightning do again? It makes them both go down. This is so esoteric. Okay. I need that later. Okay, that makes this one do that. Or, no, just keep that there. Move this here. Hit it. Keep them aligned. Okay, it's not actually too hard, it'll just take a while. Now do the same thing again. Now do it electrically. Yeah, I don't really have any snackies at my disposal either. I do have all this cold pizza, but it's not quite a snack. I mean, it's kind of a snack, I guess. It's not a snack like Bits and Bites. Those are munchies, not snackies. I see. I win. Huge. You love the bakery section where they put everything on sale. It's about to go out of date. Where can I have access to this? I want that. What the fuck? Wait, was that optional? What did I even accomplish? Where are the bits and bytes? At the grocery store. Oh, just put it over there. Cool. Yeah, when I was getting tea the other day, I also got some stuff from like one of those the bougie expensive bakeries, but I was planning on making them last for a while, but by the time I got back and I realized that there wasn't really much else to eat, I ended up just eating them though. Just having pastries for dinner. They are better to have fresh though, that's true. You can't really keep them around that long. Didn't I already do this? No, I think it is new. It's hard to tell sometimes. That one, right? Oh, I need to complete the circuit. Yes. Like this. Oh. Okay, I hope that works. Excellent. What the fuck are these guys doing? Maybe... Comme ici? That was incorrect French. Ignore that. Emily's rubbing off on me. But I don't actually speak the language. Do it! Oh, I need it here, I think. Like that. Not enough. There's one. Oh. That's a very specific timing, holy shit. There we go. Read these guys? I don't like it. They got the insane combo. I don't know what to do. They're spawning on the fish. Overkill. Survived in another battle with poor shoes. Yeah, the sound effects of the wave attacks are pretty cool. There's a manta ray above me. That's unusual. Okay, Tesla coil, thingamajig. I wonder what will happen. Apparently nothing? No, I can't leave. I can leave here. Oh god. What am I trying to do? I need a key. I don't have a key. I need to power this. Oh, but I need to power... It's only temporary. And the other one... is here. Wait, what does that do? It makes a wall. Oh. Well, that'll do it. Wait. I could do that from here. If this wall was down, which, so why did they put the wall up? Simply remove wall. There we go. Oh, the other wall is up. There we go, the fucking contraption. It works now. Oh yeah, manta rays are really big. Comically large, kind of doofy organisms. What do these things even eat? Are they carnivores? What do they do? I need to eat a bit more pizza. I'm getting hungry here, all this talk of bits and bytes. Oh, hey for that. How's it going? I did his filter feed? Honestly, at that point, why not just be whales? Someone had to say it. They just swim forward. In the dulcet tones of Andy for your editing? Unfortunately, I'm currently eating a pizza. Quick, make a dulcet tone. Oh. The fuck does dulcet even mean? Oh, dulce is sweet. So I'm guessing it's a bastardization of dulce. Offer Vivant some bits and bytes. Alright. That should be the snack time overlay. Dreamer is eating. Tasty PNG. They're alright. I'm just gnawing on like dried up frozen pizza. They're getting eaten by the chroma key? Oh no.
Om nom 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 nom.
I hope that's applying in real time, by the way. Oh, it totally is. I ate them. Okay, they're back. It should say streamer is eating. I don't know how to do that. That's outside of my pay range, which is $2 so far. This is the new overlay for breaks. Gaster says,
I can never start the day without my bits and bytes.
wings and dings. Gaster struggles to escape the giant mound of snacks, the comically large pool toy-sized Cheerios. He would say that? That's when Toby needs government funding to finance the rest of Deltarune, because no one buys it. Because all of his fans are babies who don't have any money. I mean, by government funding, I mean bits and bytes funding. Like Kojima. He's gonna release Deltarune Chapter 3 for $20, and he's gonna realize that, like, everyone who bought Undertale actually only had $15, or however much that game cost. $20? It's too much. No one's gonna buy it. I have seen quite a lot of people on the Discord talking about, like, damn, I hope Deltarune releases when I have $20. Not that anyone knows how much it's gonna cost, but it's just a reminder of, like, damn, y'all are probably children. Or maybe just dealing with really steep rent. I don't know. One or the other. Deltarune's gonna cost one bag of bits and bytes. That ain't cheap these days. Shit is just expensive. Food is expensive. I hate food. I hate buying food. Every shitty bag of snacks is like $5 minimum. What game is $40? Patrol Dog? Never heard of it. Don't really care. Okay, enough of this foolishness. We have to solve the puzzle. The puzzle. The puzzle. Like this. No. The fuck is that? I bet I know what it is. So like this. Come on. The kicker. Ah? Oh, I think the lines are actually a hint on how to do the puzzle. Fuck. I missed. I'm not winning the race. They always make it a race as if I don't have a whole stream chat here to slow me down. Oh. I need the block. Gotta notice the floor lines. I see. Floor line by Neil Gaiman or something. Like that. No. How do I make it go the right direction? Like that. And that, and oh fuck. There we go. I need another one? Oh my god. No! What's the angle? I guess here? Oh god damn it. That missed. Okay, these ones are finicky. Small key. Yeah, it's a very high APM gameplay. I hope I fight this guy later. I hope he's the final boss. That would literally be a Minish Cap boss. In Zelda Minish Cap, you just fight a giant flying manta ray. And it's this weird spectacle fight. It's pretty crazy, actually. What do I do now? I can... Oh, I have a key. That's right. Where do I use my key? It's also a sunshine boss? Wait, what triggered that? It was a shadow manta ray the whole time. Oh. I need to use the power of Tesla coils to defeat the shadow manta. Shadow Manta Island. Smash Bros. That still hit me well. There we go. Okay, it wasn't that tough. There was a manta ray in The Shining? I don't remember the manta ray from The Shining. Oh, that was just blocking my way. Don't block my way. And now we get more puzzles. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been waiting for. What does any of this do? What does this do? Je ne sais pas. I guess I have to do it from up here. And then I bop it. Bop it. I have to hit it like that. Okay. You wanna bop it. Okay, easy, kind of easy. Okay, and that boots it up there. So it's there, and it's there, and you hit it, and it's there. And then it'll hit here, and do what? Like go up there, and then come down and do that. Which opens the door. Is that what I need? Or no, it's gonna... I need it to not do that. Oh, there it is. I think I get it. Like that. Bish bash bosh, and we're in. The Shining had a guy in a dog mask giving the other guy a blowjob, and it was in the movie, then it was cut. The version I saw had that dude, and I thought it was like a walrus mask always. It was weird. Classic example of Stephen King. What the fuck am I looking at? It's kind of frightening. In the book, it was like a whole ass, like a dude with the wolf mask was like patrolling the floor and guarding the hallway so Danny couldn't go down it. There was just some furry crawling on all floor, on all fours, during the climax and everything went to shit. Much more explicit. It's kind of funny, like during the moment it was supposed to be a surreal horror, but like it could also just mean that Anthrocon was being hosted there in the past and it was like a ghost of that. Hard to say. Stephen King was either robo-tripping or tweaking off of Blow while writing every novel he's ever written. I don't know what robo-tripping or Blow are, but I did know he takes a lot of cocaine, so I get the idea. What does this do? Just kind of jostles it, then dissipates. Curious. So what do I want to happen here? What does this do? Well, no, I can't actually get it out. Oh no, I can annihilate it. Oh, Blow is cocaine. That's good to know. Robo-tripping is cough syrup. I didn't know these terms. Very good. Okay, so I evaporate that and boot that through. I said boot that through. I said boot that fuck. Okay, make that evaporate, boot it through, summon the guy. Oh. Close. Okay, gotta be earlier. And that's thawed again. Pick it earlier. Wait, what? How? Oh, do I? Oh my god, that actually works. Huh. Yeah, I know that he doesn't remember writing Cujo, which is... I kind of can see why. That I read Cujo, and that book is just like... kind of just nonsense. Like, it is a story, like a thing happens in it. But above anything else I've read from him, it's just sort of like you get to the end and you're like, why? What the fuck was any of that? It's just like, here's some bad shit happening to people, I don't know. So what's this? So I need to get it to circle that, and this needs to not exist. Do we do this one at a time? That. Reflex. Okay, 1 of 2. I hope it's not on the timer. It's on a timer. Can I get... Oh, I think I get it. That's tricky. How long does it rotate? Ah, shit. Oh, you can do that. Oh my god, okay, somehow I just improv'd it and it worked. Oh, this the other half of this room now. Cool. It's not a real water temple unless there's a big overpass that goes over another part of the temple. That's the law. I think Twilight Princess had one. What fresh hell is this? Uh-oh. I'm donezo. Okay, it hits both of them, nice. Wait, did that not hit one of them? Ah, shit. Get him. There it is. That was good. Okay. Get him. They're not so bad, actually. These guys look vaguely like one of the aliens from Lilo and Stitch. I don't remember what you're talking about, but I'm pretty sure that's because the alien looked like a manta ray. Just in context. They manufacture those on Earth. That doesn't do anything. What do I need to happen here? So I need to... Okay, what do they do individually? Or what's that do? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that was easier than I thought it would be. The color scheme in the eyes? Okay. What am I... Okay, both of these... block... It has to go in a circle. Like so. And that on a timer, I assume. Okay, so it's gonna hit that, and it's gonna go around But no, I also have to do the fucking kickers in the meantime. So it's like, oh my god. Okay, punch this, it goes up here. Then you have to do this. But also this. Oh, but then you can leave it in stasis as long as you want is the thing. Okay, so it's actually easy, never mind. Thought it would be harder. Okay, now it stays like that. You do this, that, this. Oh, okay, you can't take as long as you want. It has to be faster than that. There we go. These are just for fun, I guess. Oh, who's that? Who's that?
Bonjour, everyone. How's it going?
Pretty well on my side.
I'm enjoying this entirely bug-free dungeon.
Well, it's underwater themed. Bugs really wouldn't fit in here. Not to talk about shrimp or crabs or anything, the undersea spiders.
That's right, only lots of fish, and fish are okay.
Well, and those blob thingies.
They're not too bad, these are pretty fun to punch them. So, all those enemies are wave themed, right? Does that mean wave is the element of fish and blob?
I suppose it's related to water, but in an abstract way. You've got waves of water, but also lots of other things as well.
I, for one, am glad it doesn't include bugs for once.
Yeah, right.
Yes, yes, we get the idea, yeah. Let's race on.
New elemental pair, lightning and... Well, lightning is a wave. It's like an electromagnetic wave, right? That's electromagnetism. It's all just fucking photons, which are also waves. Everything's a wave. Always was. I should probably get that. Okay, what do I do with my key now? I didn't know this game had characters in it. Yeah, it does sometimes. Crazy. It was actually the first game ever to have characters, 2015. I actually have no idea what to do with the key. Maybe over here? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this is new. Oh, that completely missed. I dodged the bullets by throwing myself into the water. Kinda worked. Did not work. Kill it. Hit it. There we go. This is just ye old combat gauntlet, I guess. It's just like 9 Sols. Okay, what the fuck is up here? What is any of this? Hit him. That doesn't work. Fuck. No, like that. That's a fish. Doesn't work. Oh, they can't get the bullets through my ice crystals. That's interesting. I'm getting Beybladed. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I can't actually see the puzzle elements from this angle. It makes it difficult to use them. Did that not work? Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Do it. Kill him. Get him. Oh, yeah, it worked, maybe, kinda. Oh my god, he got stronger again. This for sure. You're in the way, dude. Bro is in the way. He's hiding behind the scenery now. That was a bad time to eat, but it worked. That was clutch. Is that guy invincible? What's his problem? There we go. Manta rays recognize their own reflections? Cool. Wonder why they need to do that. What do I do with that? Like, what is that actually gonna... Where's that going? It takes a while. Oh my god. Here we go. Almost one-shotted them. Oh, I basically did, actually. Oh my god. Ow. Get it. Well, uh-oh. That missed most of them, I think. Oops. Oh well. Okay, good thing they were easy. They told me that I needed better shoes. I can do this dungeon with my fake Yeezys easily. Find the Radiant Key and the Epic Medal, so that unlocks golden chests now. Huge win for me. No one knows if cats can or can't? Typical. Cats are hard to test because they don't give a shit, yeah. The NPCs overstate how good your stats have to be, like how the Steam page overstates how good your processor has to be. Shock mode. Yay! Shock mode. Alright, time to spend an hour allocating points. Oh yeah! Lightning attack! I don't have any arts yet. Huh. Alright, let's allocate! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Let's go through an art. The Tesla twist. Well, I gotta. How could I not? Shock armor at the classic. Defense plus. The Tesla waltz. I'll never even know what the Tesla twist normally does. I gotta test it. Oh, it's just like the fire spin, but it's electrical. Okay. Oh, what's the bigger version do? Oh, I forgot it doesn't even replace it. It's just like it's a charged up version. Ooh. Super high balance. That's like good though. Those are both really good. 30% more invincibility? Yes, please. I'm burning points, but like these are the good shit. More crit chance. That's pretty good. They're cheap too. Do I want status recovery? I don't really care about that. The dash attack. What's up here? That's resistance from the status effect. Where's my throw art? That's the most important one. Homing Wisp or Diving Spark? I do like my big AoE throw arts, to be honest. I do like that. Those seem to be kind of reskins of the default one. More crit chance, more bullet damage. These are all one each. Cheap. More status effect. Okay, probably want to get this, right? Get those, get the balance. Get that. And, oh, could I go all the way through one of these? I totally could, actually. And get more balance. Or I could... These are all 2 each is the problem. A chain lightning? Hmm. Block one attack and slow down time? Block one really? Seems kind of good, actually. Hang on. Maybe I want these. And stop time? Oh, it's a guard art. It is an art. Okay. The jumping jack stream? That was fun. The jumping jacks weren't killing me. It was just the it was just making me excessively aggravated when I died to the boss. That was the main problem. Yeah, fuck it. Grab these and the balance. Let's do it. I have other points too. A lot of them, actually. I got the regen, big resists. 16% more HP. That's quite a bit, but this is like, oh, 16% more damage. Okay, that's where it's at. Simply do that. Probably would have been better off. No, I guess would have been the same if I'd gone for that one. Eerily quiet in this menu. I don't like it. Oh, that's the guard art that I never use. More max HP for 2? That's not bad. Oh, this, I should upgrade my throw art to a level 2. That could be pretty good. Yeah, maybe I want that. Can't get those yet. Ooh, more focus and 30% crit chance or damage. That's pretty good. Because I have the art anyway. Might as well get the perks for it. Chill is a speed debuff, apparently. Is this just a different art? Like a side grade? I don't know, but I'm out of points. Do Shadow of the Erd Tree streams top the Rain World count? I kind of doubt it. Like, those were a lot of streams, but Rain World was like just many separate playthroughs back to back. Yeah, maybe if you count the Birdly run plus the DLC, I've streamed more Elden Ring than Rain World. I'm not sure. Because the Birdly run was like 5 streams or something. Okay, 6 points. That's the dash art. I haven't actually ever used that, but I might as well get the arts that I unlock by having it. Which, ooh, can I get that? Probably no, I only have 2 points left. I do want additional 10% from ranged attacks. I don't really care that much about assault, though. That was the super laser piss attack, which I still have. But I rarely seem to manage to use the level 2 arts. These are only 1 each, though. I don't have quite enough to get to the attack buff. Maybe just nab these? Because they're cheap. There we go. Those should all be allocated. You watch the Birdly Run VODs sometimes because they're relaxing. Elden Ring's good if you like to watch repetitive things happen over and over again with minimal commentary. Which honestly sometimes is what you want out of a live stream. Not always.
Fire laser pierce!
Oh, you can abuse it for speedrun tech? Cool.
Oh, what do I do with the room?
Send it. Literally, what did that accomplish? Are they gonna... Oh. Oh. I clearly did that wrong. There we go. I thought it was going on like a whole Rube Goldberg adventure. That's not good enough. I did it wrong. Aww. Oh no, that's definitely not gonna work. Okay, that was better somehow. So Elden Ring is longer. There's 97 hours of Rain World and 112 hours of Elden Ring. Well, after we get Watcher, Rain World's gonna be back on top. Okay. What? So it's like there, then it goes here, and then it goes there. What on earth? I think Watcher is going to be more than 15 hours. Someone said it would be 3 streams. This is ridiculous. What is going on? What does this do? Nothing? Aww. Okay, so this needs to get a bullet. This wall needs to go down at the precise time when it comes up through here. Which means that this Tesla coil needs to activate at that precise time. Which means that there needs to be an electrical orb which gets through here, but that's not easy because of the thing. And we need to somehow get the block here to cover up the thing. So can I not just do it though? Like, it's not hard to move the block. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, there's a fence. There? Right? And now... That looks fairly simple, right? How long does that stay? Perfect timing. Simply perfect timing. Oh, I need it to be the whole thing. Oh, so that's the challenge. I said this isn't the starting point. Yeah, it's been almost 6.5 hours this stream. So literally what is happening here? We need to yank it around with magnets, I think is the point. So, do we start with it here? What if it's there? I think it's, yeah, it's gonna go there. So we just need to do all the magnets in succession. I think that's it. Shit. And it's gonna come over here. And then we have to maneuver it in time. Like that. Wait, where did the where did the electricity go? What happened to it? Oh, you need to do the Tesla thing here. Jesus Christ. So it's gonna be here, 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 then up, then here, then here, and then when the block is here, I need to do that, because that opens the gate, and then I move on here, 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 and then I do this again, and it does that. And then I do it a second time. Oh my god. Wait, it's gonna hit this? And okay, no, I need the block needs to stay here until it bounces off of it. And then I do all of this. This is ridiculous. That, and then we take it down here, and then here, and then up here. And now, okay, it's taken across, then we do this. Like that. Are we too late? No! It was like a second too late. Okay. There's that one, and then up here, and then up here, and then this. Hit it with that. Nice. And then here, and here, and here. Like that. And then do this. Charge it up again. No, I did it wrong. No. No, I did it the wrong direction. Okay, one more time. This one first. This feels like playing a piano piece by memory, honestly. That's the feeling I'm getting here. Where like each step is easy, but if you lose concentration, you're just done for. That. I think I got it. Oh yeah. Sinister blorbs are here. Every enemy is a blorb until proven otherwise. That's just how this works. Okay, hopefully that does something good an hour from now. It didn't. Okay. Where even are... Just do that. There we go, easy. I need that for the shadow mantas. Like that one. Ow. Stop. Wait for it. There we go. Okay. And the magnets do nothing to these guys, right? Yeah. So... Where's my Tesla coil access? Like here? There we go. Oh my god, that's the Tesla Tango. Seems effective. Oh yeah, it's just a blender. You're in the blender. generational curse type attack. It takes 2 alternating currents to Tesla Tango. Close enough. Is this a puzzle boss? Oh, Jesus Christ, what is that? I bet these are infinitely respawning, aren't they? I bet. I just bet. Yo, the Beanstar. The big blorb. It's him. Does that do anything? Okay. Thank God for those iframes. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Or maybe it does, and I'm just missing every time. Who knows? Ow. Okay, can we please? I need to do that. Fuck. It's hard. Oh! Undodgeable chin move every time. Oh, it just stomps on the ball. It stomps it. Why is this so hard to do? It just deletes it every time. I can't do it. What does this do? 70% max? Okay. Ow. What about now? Oh, it's going the long fucking way. Oh my god. It has a slew of unavoidable attacks. Do something! Please. It's too powerful. Okay. This time for sure. And it dodged it. How do you do this? How do you get the timing to work? It's like that. No. It's a different one for that. Or is it? It is. Yes! But that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Do I stagger it first? Oh, you stagger it first. I understand. There we go. Okay, now I slaughter. We hungry, we devour. That was pretty good. Ow. Ow. Oh, it does more. You can't really iframe that effectively. There we go. Fast. Big damage. Quickly eat a sandwich. Yummy. Delicious sandwich. Ow. Just move out of the way of that. Ow. Okay. That was a crit. Okay, there's the break. What? It deflected it? I gotta do multiple, I think. Oh, Jesus Christ. Eat it. Ow. What am I doing here? I don't understand. What? It just blocked it, okay. What's that? Nothing. It missed. Don't be close to those, basically. Okay, this time for sure. It deflects. No, but you do it twice. That's how you get him. Or fall in the water. And then get killed. Okay. Next try for sure. What if I just kill them all before they can get to the water? Like Lost Kin and Hollow Knight, right? If you just kill the blobs fast enough, the boss can't spawn. There we go. Easy shit. Never mind, it's hard. It's actually really hard. Really hard. Quite difficult. I was too late somehow. Boss is impossible, I don't know how to do it. What? That wasn't it? What the f- okay. God damn it. For sure. Okay, that's good enough. I got killed during the damage phase, oh my god. Oh. I think both times so far I've been killed by small versions, right? Okay, that was too early. How did that not work? I don't get it. Oh, you have to, you just stand on it. Is that it? You just stand on it. Oh my god. Okay, that's a bit easier. Into the water again. Oh my god. It just kills you. It just executes you. Ow. Okay. Fairly effective. Ow. Okay, I'm just getting wrecked now. Every time. Every time. Okay. And for 2 of these. Three. Oh, it takes no damage from that. Just none. Jesus. Not enough time. Now enough time? Yes. Recovered. There. Go down. That's how you do it. Okay. One more phase. Come on. It's getting smaller now. Oh, is it just like I can actually damage it now? I see.
Yeah, Tesla Tango.
And the Beanstar was shattered.
Ha ha, tiny stupid bull. Ha ha.
The canonical enemy defeats Sir Blobus Starkiness. Okay, the Steam achievement went away. Huge level. I didn't need better shoes. I'm not sure I won the race. No. Leah did not wait.
It's Leah who wanted to wait for us. More like you made us wait, Sherry.
Well, it was close, so we didn't wait that long.
Hush, let me have this moment. I actually just came a second time. I mean, came in a second time. Because one was first.
Came in second this time? Sorry, that was Freudian. Well, I suppose water is sort of my element.
We didn't even waste a second complaining about water pressure. Well then, let's head to the space bear, d'accord?
It's a bird? I thought they were reptiles.
Water rises up through the sky, falls upon the earth, flows into the sea. An everlasting circle, painting this world in the vivid colors of abundant flora. Yet under the pressure of deep waters, you stayed persistent. With lightning-fast conduction, you pulled your way through fluid obstacles. You, the traveler, the envoy of change, you have proven yourself worthy. Take this shade, one of a pair, to reach the grand tree.
Azure drop.
Let your every step form the path of your growth.
Congratulations, Seeker. You've collected the Azure Drop Shade, one of the 2 shades required to enter the Grand Temple. Take this reward for your accomplishments. Good luck, and stay vigilant.
I'm never gonna see that guy the same way after the Mordor arc. He's gonna have Fortnite gamer voice for all time now.
One dungeon completed, 2 to go. Well then, let's go. Honestly, I don't feel like staying here too long.
Yeah, the constant rain isn't all that comfortable, is it? Did I simulate the rain making you damp and uncomfortable? Is that simulated too? Great. As Gaoni created oceans, lakes, and rivers spreading across the land, he was happy to see that plants flourished close to the water. However, he was constantly busy refilling the lakes on the land as the water kept flowing down the hills back into the ocean. Then Gaoni had an idea. He took the water from the oceans and moved it into clouds floating high in the sky. Then he asked Kawin, his twin sister and creator of wind and thunder, to move the clouds back to the land. Once the clouds had reached the lakes, Gaoni would let them rain down, refilling the lakes and making the water flow in circles. Kawin, however, thought this flow was boring, so instead she decided to move the clouds all over the place and let them rain right over the land. At first, Gaoni was furious watching the water being spread in this chaotic manner. However, he quickly noticed how rich plant life started to appear on every corner of the land, far beyond the edges of his lakes and rivers. As he saw the planet covered in trees and flowers, he quickly accepted the chaotic nature of rain falling wherever it pleases. Well, that's cool. Gaoni is the creator of overflowing waters. He blessed our planet with vast oceans, strong currents, calm lakes, and long rivers stretching over every corner of this land. His creations also gave birth to an endless variety of plants, painting our land in beautiful colors. There's a canonical order to these, but like, they don't give them to you in the right order by default. The birth, the message, it all started when Diorbus, the ethereal god of creation, was born into the emptiness of the void. After pondering for eons in solitude, his desire for company gave birth to the gods of shape. Gaoni is one of these gods, born a twin to Kawin. Kawin twin, the Kawin twins. He is the god of the hexagon and creator of the ever-flowing waters. When Diaro and Diorbus witnessed the advancements of our kind, they decided to send messages of the sky wrapped in an envelope of solid rock and ice. The message of the sky. However, Diaro was concerned. His envelope was massive in size and would lead to great disaster if it landed in the wrong spot. Fortunately, Gaoni, being quiet and observative, detected the signal from our kind and determined the exact position where we expected the message to arrive. Please blast this spot with a big fucking meteor. There is definitely not a rival civilization living here. He told the other gods, and together they aimed the envelope in the right direction so that our kind could receive it properly. You gotta pick a good landing spot for that, for sure. Everyone's asking if the avatars fuck. If you've watched any video by Izzy, you know they found a way to fuck. There's like sex roleplay lobbies in Club Penguin, I think. Who's that?
Rain falls, dripping, flowing, cleansing body and soul.
Yeah. They can hug, that's like 80% of the way there. They definitely fuck. We know the fingers articulate, that means you can hold hands. Which is like 90% of the way there. Oops. Oh, where did I go? Oh, you can just get sucked into the floor?
Dungeon time it is. See you again soon.
Wait, no, I don't want to. Alright. I thought that was the exit. It was not. Exit is actually here.
Here we are again. So, should be starting us a dungeon now.
Well, it is a bit late, isn't it?
I'm afraid I have to log out soon. Oui, same for me. I don't think another dungeon fits in. Oh, you know what? Before we log off, we should drop by the headquarters and say hello to Lynn and the others. Let them know that Leah is back again and ready for action. Oh, that's a good idea. D'accord, let's not waste too long then. I'm not sure how much longer they'll be online. Apparently everyone lives in the same time zone, which I guess they do. I don't even know. They probably live in different planets. And they keep them all synchronized with the sun. Maybe France is a whole planet now. And all the French people come from like a moon. It's possible. Is there piss in Crossworlds? These are the real questions. I'm gonna say no, because we've never... Like, we've been in this game for days, for weeks potentially, and we have not pissed, so there's probably no piss. Yeah, the interface is like a brain. It's an emulated brain. It can make a sentient fucking AI. It definitely supports all of that. Maybe she has pissed? If she did, I didn't notice. The Vermilion Wasteland is like the off-the-grid sex commune. You have to go there because the mods won't catch you. Dude, what if we kissed in the Vermilion Wasteland? They have the orbital piss cannon and the robo-guards. The robo-guards only attack you if you punch them. They don't care. Oh. I should just use the fast travel. There we go. It's over here. How's it going, guys? I sure hope that no one's here. They're probably upstairs. I hope that Lucas guy isn't here. That would be awkward and bad and weird and bad. Be kind of weird and bad. He's actually not, conveniently. Bonjour everyone, look who's back again. Leia dear, it's good to see you again after all this time. Our little runaway has returned. Hi.
Welcome back.
We've been very worried about you. It's been so long.
Sorry.
Dear, what exactly happened back then? Not this again. Well, we couldn't really figure out the details, but it's clear that none of it was Leah's intention. Why, of course not. There was never any doubt about that. They sucked her into the frame. The game just shoved her PNG out there.
Ooh, you blew it.
Well, there really wasn't, no. I was just stubborn. I'm sorry, Leah. It's alright, Emily. We've all been rather bummed out about the raid. I'm sure that another opportunity will come up soon enough. So that was all well and great, but one major question remains. What about the hugging of Lucas? It was kind of gay of you to hug a boy like that.
Why you gotta bring it up? Dude told everyone. It's the talk of the town. Bunch of Victorians in here. Emily's the motor mouth? Yeah, probably.
Sorry.
Whoa, I'm joking. Just joking. Why make a big deal out of it? Maybe she just likes to hug people.
It really did come out of nowhere, so...
Man, I wish I could have seen it. Hasn't Lucas heard that a lady never kisses and tells? Well, no one kissed anyone. It was a hug. What's Albert's Gigabrain take on this gonna be?
I'd rather like to know how this whole situation was even possible to begin with. Leah being online with no way to contact her, especially over such a long time.
Yes, it really is strange. You know what? You should talk to Ivan about this.
Please, that's not how it works. Why would he care about individual user issues like this? All games have them. It's not relevant for the bigger picture.
Yeah, as long as profits are flowing, the big shot shareholder is happy. Who the fuck is Ivan?
Just for the record, that's why I've never introduced you to him.
Well, sorry, but I have to log out now. I'll be back tomorrow so we can continue our dungeon race then.
Oui, same for me. See you again tomorrow.
But
A shareholder named Ivan.
But
Who is he talking about?
sorry.
Huh?
But
Yes, of course. Until tomorrow, Leah.
I think Leah's still pissed that she got sorry as the new word.
good day, Leah. Nice to finally meet you in person.
There's Satoshi. I wonder if this is in the past or if Satoshi wasn't the weird mask dude. This may be in the past. Gotham, please be careful interacting with manifestations of instant matter. The risks are supposed to be low, but accidents can happen.
You don't have to tell me. Well, it certainly is exciting to walk in the world you helped create. The sense of transmission of the cross gear is very accurate, but still can't match the real thing.
I suppose. Still, I'm worried about you. I'm sure you'll be alright.
I just have to cope with it. It was all part of the agreement, no?
What happened to Gotham? Gotham. I'm not sure where the accent is.
I never expected things to go this way. To be asked to do such things. This is not game design anymore. This is not the right experience. This is wrong. I'm sorry. I mustn't tell you anymore.
Yeah, they got the game designer to work on his weird sentient AI project. That, I agree. This is not game design. That's probably not your job. What was he talking about? I gotta add some more, like, interesting scenarios for the players? Like, in what world does that intersect with, like, we have to manage all the AIs that I'm creating? Babysit my AI girlfriend. No. I gave that guy the most critical voice? Well, technically it's the Sans voice, but, you know.
Good morning, Leah.
What?
Anything new that...
Wait.
Oh, so you remembered something? About a location? About a person? I see. How did you tell me, How about you tell me by number this time? 1. Satoshi. 2. Shizuka. 3. Gotham. 4. Anybody else.
We gotta Gotham.
Gotham, what did you remember about him? Anything hinting to where Satoshi could be located? What else could there be?
Sorry.
Anything in particular about Gotham? Actually, there was something that struck me back when we saw him in Vermilion Wasteland. Gotham, he didn't look like he was an avatar. He was the spitting image of how I remember him in real life.
Wait.
Oh, but was that what you saw? So, Gotham, he is indeed not an avatar. Is he himself located right in the playground? This is insane. Why would he even be here?
Oh.
Bonjour, Lia. Good morning.
Top of the morning! Top of the morning!
I can't do it. It's impossible.
Hood.
You're finally online. Katron and I have been waiting for you. We should continue our dungeon race, no? Great. I have plenty of time today. Maybe we might even complete all the dungeons of Gaia's Garden. Maybe. We'll see. So let's start the party and keep going. Well then, waste no time. No time to waste. Not much further until we reach the Sapphire Ridge. And then something good will happen, maybe, I don't know. Fuck this punching bag in particular.
Add them to my party so I don't forget next week. Not a bad idea. Probably is about time to end the stream. It's been 7 hours. And I did start quite late, so it's more like an 8-hour stream in terms of people who are trying to stay awake right now. That's not it. Look at my shitty ass shoes. Yearn and Apollo are now here. Can I get everyone together? Of course, Apollo's the highest level. Wait, he has the same equipment as me? That fucking tryhard. Oh, but he has Titan boots. He has better shoes. Wait, level 56? Was that always his level? And why aren't they... What if there were 2 of them? I wonder what determines that. Like, cause I'm friends with both of them, surely, right? Call Buggy again?
Hood.
Welcome to McBuggy's. May I take your order?
Oh.
1 cow burger coming right up. Do you wish to add any sides?
Why?
Of course, our world famous Y fries. Anything to drink?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we're all out of lemonade. How about some cool and refreshing iced tea?
But
Never misses. He's too good. He can do a comedy bit with a person who can say 3 words, just riffs, just flawlessly. He's a god. What's Beowulf like? The fuck's this guy doing?
Hood.
Good day, Leah. Is something the matter? Are you by chance wondering about my class choice? It's a hexacast. Right, you already knew that. I designed my appearance intentionally to break the stereotype. That's why I look like a seasoned warrior rather than a traditional mage. The downside is that a lot of players mistake my class, but that's fine by me. I appreciate that this game gives so many players liberties in adapting your appearance, given you can afford it.
What is that? The horns? Does Leah not like the horns? Are they too horny?
Why?
I need to farm microtransaction currency. Wait, I don't have a human body. I can't have a bank account. Sergi, I'm gonna curl up in the fetal position until you buy me Microtransaction bucks. I need V-bucks. $40 of V-bucks right now, or I'm not moving. I don't even have a cosmetics menu. I'm not rich enough. Cross bucks. Golden croissants or some shit like that. What's a golden croissant? Oh, I guess the map is called the croissant. I was supposed to invite the other guys. Actually, what if I contact... Which one will it contact? I guess no, you can't contact the ones that are in the hell dimension. Can I invite Apollo? What happens?
Spheromancer, I am currently exploring the dungeons of Gaia's Garden with Yearn. I'm afraid I can't join your party.
Very direct. Thank you, Apollo. Sure, I'd gladly join. If that bit of magic of mine is enough for you. I mean, no one else is gonna join, so... I mean, these two guys are getting up the hinky-pinky in the gardens or something.
Yes, party time. Une seconde, I'll be right there.
Une seconde, my ass. Une seconde. Alright, so I guess we stop for now. The gang's all here. One of their health bars awkwardly covering the other one's face. The tragic downfall of Mr. Shit. It's Mr. Shit. Alright. You want to see what happens if you call Schneider? Alright, I'll try. He'll assume that I'm calling to hit on him because I hugged him that one time and that was scandalous. They're very Victorian to be that sensitive about a hug in my opinion. But... Too awkward. Leah just refuses. That was like a Chris tearing up the soul moment. Will not do it. Holy shit. Let's check for stream art. What the fuck is going on? Oh no, this is the Patreon chat. I was wondering why this was so little art. Interesting conversation going on in there though. Arts and crafts, there it is. I think we don't actually have any stream art today. That's a rarity. Oh well, though. We'll just have to pretend that our bits and bytes. That's the stream art for today. We're good. Is there anything I can show? Maybe I'll just pick someone's just a piece of art at random, unrelated to the stream. Here's someone's Ralsei. Lovely. Check out that Ralsei. That's made confusingly by a user called Noel. Oh, the bits and bytes! Yeah, it looks beautiful, right? Beautiful. You can see his eye poking out. Oh, Lilac just posted some? Alright.
My name is Ralsei. I'm a bar. I'm driving a Mercedes-Benz. Hi.
There we go. Oh, that is a stream art. I didn't process that. It's a Iterator Emily. What the fuck is Iterator Emily's name? Parcel of baguettes. French cat girl. Something simple and direct, you know. "30 miscommunications upon a standard space." That's more of an ancient version, but I see the vision. Speaks in French. Nailed it. That's it. That's canonically it. New iterator dropped. Watch your DLC canon. Speaks in French. Bonjour. So I want to see Five Pebbles' whole monologue translated into French. That would be good. Well, that was lovely. That's by Lilac, by the way. A true classic.
You are trapped in a cycle, a repeating pattern.
I can't wait to get trapped back in the cycle, the repeating pattern, when I play The Watcher in a few weeks. Ooh, and just a more... Here's an idea. At the start of the stream, I was shilling for Koru Observer. Just to more effectively shill for Koru Observer, I'll open it up quick. That's not it. Here we go. Just as a brief teaser. To see if it piques anyone's curiosity. Fuck, I need to turn off this music. Hang on, hang on. Yeah. Sorry, game, you're too loud. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Okay. Very brief Koru playthrough. Because I just think this game's cool. Oh, it's kind of loud, though. God damn. Why is it making that noise? Stop. 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 Okay, that's better.
Hey buddy, welcome. Honestly, wasn't sure if you'd show up for this one since it's such a small hall. Lots of ocean wrecks being found these days. Anyway, I'll get everything started. Feel free to look everything over.
That's all you need to see closing the stream? It's so loud. How is it this loud? Yeah, I don't know how popular this game is, but like I can only imagine it's not very popular, and also it's free? It's actually free and browser-based. And I think it's funded entirely through merch, which is partially why I'm the proud owner of the Unity Spiral shirt. which I only just finally got to the part of the game that shows me what the shirt was based on, and I feel so vindicated now because it's actually like the coolest thing in the game so far. And it makes me yet more sad that the shirt is too big and looks kind of silly on me. What's this called? Horu.observer. Don't look at what that history was. What was in there? What was in there, actually? I'm squeaky clean. AO 3-second link? That's fine. You all know what I look at in there. Shirts are never too big? Nah, dude, this... I've talked enough about my oversized shirt. It made me very sad.
Oh, you know the drill. Mind spike on.
Yo, check out the Mind Spike. Everything has this sort of weird interface where you can like right-click to examine things, and it's all in this like fucked up text log. It's so stylish, and like I don't even know what aesthetic this is channeling, but it's really cool. And it never breaks from it. Everything is drenched in this visual style. Who made it? I think the developer just goes by Koru. I'm not totally sure about that. Most of what I know is through Molly. But I think this is the only thing they do. It's kind of just like a one-off lightning in a bottle type situation. But yeah, it's mostly exploration based. You just click on things and observe them. You get text logs, you get crazy visuals. But it actually gets quite an involved story as you go deeper into it. But I'm not going to actually start a playthrough now or anything. I just wanted to show it off briefly. Am I going to stream it? No, because I've already started playing through it with Molly, so I've already seen the first like half of the game at this point. Yeah, I think YouTube auto snipes messages with links in them. Unless I post it? I can probably post it. I mean, it's not hard. You can just basically searching the game will just take you to the website. But yeah, I initially thought this would be something kind of like weird and horror themed based on how the visuals were, but I was surprised by how kind of lighthearted it ends up being. Like it's still a serious narrative, and it's a fairly grounded sci-fi thing ultimately, but like it's not edgy or grimdark or anything, which is kind of what I was afraid of looking at it, to be honest. It's quite funny at times. And it has that Homestuck energy. Is it optimistic? I guess you describe it as optimistic? Probably. It's the kind of story with aliens where like they're not invaders, they're just kind of hanging out with humans. So I guess in that way you could describe it as optimistic. But okay. Anyway, I actually have to end the stream now. Thank you all for coming. Hope you continue to enjoy Crosscode. Deltarune tomorrow. For sure. I don't fucking know, dude. But night, everyone. I'll be continuing to work on RAM. Bye-bye.